Brightest star in my presence, looking like she owned the night. Tight dress, hugging on the curves, looking just right. So Lauren makeup look flawless. Thinking, damn, what did I do to deserve all this? Head to toe gorgeous, female bullshit. Delivered to my hot 16, she's my songstress. Naturally electric now, we ain't gotta force it. On a higher level, our connection is the strongest. Type of shit that you pray for. When you give codes to everything in that safe, yours. Only time we don't speak is when the game's on. Small waist, backside, got plenty cake on. Walking past the TV, looking good in that great thong. Make me pop up on her like an agent from State Farm. Always 100, she's someone I'll never change on. To keep her good, the whole world I take on. The cameras is flashing, they asking you questions, but these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world wanting a piece of your greatness. The cameras is flashing, they asking you questions, but these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world wanting a piece of your greatness. My superstar. My superstar. Damn, baby, can I have your autograph? The type that'll make a paparazzi camouflage. Misplaced my heart, lost it and didn't want it back. But you took what I didn't have like an overdraft. You go out with your friends and they get sorta mad, cause you get all the attention when niggas be walking past. Under their breath behind your back, they be talking reckless, mad how they react when it's a star in their presence. But they your friends though, and you will go get her. But you'll never keep none of them thirsty hoes with you. We find art together, they wanna mess up the picture. Hungry for attention, need to grab a snippet. The cameras is flashing, they asking you questions, but these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world wanting a piece of your greatness. The cameras is flashing, they asking you questions, but these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world wanting a piece of your greatness. The cameras is flashing, they asking you questions, but these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world wanting a piece of your greatness. My superstar. My superstar.
Hotel family, this is your brother God Nollywood Jr. coming to you with another exclusive program. Whoa, I got sorry. This thing, I don't know why this thing keep. I got some videos lined up, so just give me. Sorry about that for that interruption. I want to give a big shout out to Sister Stacy. Welcome aboard. I didn't see you in a minute. I don't know if you checked out my last live. It was called Backstabbers. I think you probably would have liked that. That was a really good one. I was hoping you came through to see that one. I don't know if you've seen it, but if you haven't, just check it out. I thought it was entertaining for me. It was funny. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, check it out. It's really good. So yeah, that was the last live stream. Yeah, that was the last one I did. Yeah, called Backstabbers. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I enjoy that too. I ain't gonna front. It was funny to me because you hear me laughing. But yeah, so I hope you enjoyed this one. This was kind of deep and kind of personal because this individual decide to um, I have done a video called um, psychological warfare. And basically it was just showing how you got some black people, they just really messed up in the head. You know, I showed the one with this transformer, and I showed the part where the you know, the father was cool with it, which I'm going to show again because this individual. Now, what I'm going to show you is called, the name of this topic called the Perfect Bedwench. And this chick, she decided to flag that video down because I showed a clip that she did that she was promoting basically self-hate, you know, promoting the fact that she's a bedwench. And I guess I don't know how she found out about it, but, you know, of course she copyright and, you know, videos flagged down, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? I won't be showing none of her material from her video because that's what I did. I kind of showed it from her um, channel. So it's all good because I'm going to redo it again because I got some other footages I want to add on anyway. So I'm glad she did it. But this time I'm going to be on the safe side, and I'm going to expose this chick. I don't really know her name. I really don't care. But basically, I wanted to show her. She says, I hope those guys never come in contact with the nut character. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope those twins. I hope they learned a big lesson. I hope they learned a huge lesson because they really supported that guy, that nutcase. They really supported that ugly Neanderthal nutty professor dude. So I don't. Yeah, it's sad, but hey, you know, like I told him before, I hope it's to learn a lesson. You know, it's just, you know, don't don't get involved in something that you really don't without knowing the full story. And then they realize the person they defended, the person they defended was the real troublemaker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that's what it is, man. She said she is a disgrace. Yeah, which I'm going to show. It's going to get interesting. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, it was sad. It was sad, man. The way he talked about those guys, it was shocking. Actually, it wasn't even sad. It was shocking. Like it was like, damn, like he really aired them out. Like a lot of this stuff goes behind closed doors, and they, you know, a lot of like I said, a lot of things go behind closed doors until someone gets mad, and then all of a sudden here come all this exposure. And I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you knew something was wrong. If you felt that was an issue, you know what I'm saying? Why bring it up now? Why bring it up now? Why are you talking about some donation? You know, people trying to be nice and trying to donate, and you just making videos that take hours for you. And that's something, but that's something the nut that's something that he brought on himself. He created that atmosphere, you know. But yeah, all because they was on another show. But he promoted them. He promoted them. He gave them the okay, which I don't understand that, but it's what it is. It's what it is. So, like I said, everything is a learning lesson. I hope they learned a big lesson with that. So, Yeah, so yeah, but this chick right here, fantasy too. Facts. But yeah, this chick, she flagged the video down. She flagged the video down because I guess she didn't like the fact that she looked at silly. But don't worry, one thing about me, and I want to make this perfectly clear that I don't want people to come on here and say, "Oh, you're attacking the black woman and all this other nonsense." No, I attack sellouts, I attack bedwenches, I attack because I did a video with another dude named Big Brother Wise. And you can see that. You can see with his fat white girlfriend. I don't know if he's still with her, but I did a video with him. I did a video about him. You know what I'm saying? Cooning. So I don't want people to think that I'm just attacking black women. I'm attacking rejects. I'm attacking sellouts. I'm attacking the people, black folks that do not like their own race. That's who I'm attacking. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't want people to come on here and say, "Oh, well," and that's another thing I don't like. Black men, they do it too. They go outside their race too. We're not talking about. This is not the show for that. I'm talking about this particular person. That's what I'm going to focus on. This particular person. I did a show on Big Brother Wise and what he did. I did that, and I embarrassed him. He never responded back. And I showed video. Matter of fact, I don't even know. I don't know what happened to that channel. But he's still. Last time I went on his show, he's still got a channel, but it's more like a game channel. Like he do gaming and all that. But I don't know if that channel he took the channel down. I don't know. But yeah, he tried to make it seem like he tried to come for me. So I exposed him, make him look silly. You know what I'm saying? So so I don't want people to think that I'm just attacking, just going after black women and only black women mess with people outside their race. No, that's not. I'm coming after this individual. But I'm going to play you. I'm going to show you some things. And let me see here. Basically, let me put up this picture. Let me screen share this picture. Let me see. Because I got to do it. Let's see if that's come on. All right. This is the name of my topic. This is the name. I don't know if I could put it down here. Okay. Now, I don't know if anybody's remember this Candace Owens wannabe chick, but she's thirsty for attention. Okay, this is the chick that flagged down the video. So now it's time to air this bitch out, right? I don't have no respect for her whatsoever. It's obvious she don't like black men. I mean, she made it perfectly clear. Oh, because she had some sort of bad experience. She did a whole story. I wish I could. I mean, I know it's in her TikTok video, and she explains why her father, I don't know if it's the baby daddy or whatever the case is, but she tells this story that why that relationship went sour, and all of a sudden she ended up with this Neanderthal dude. So here we are. This is this bedwench, and now she's not only she's with this guy, but she's taking care of him, like literally. Now she complains that And just like a typical Candace Owens, these type of women, they complain about the black man, they ain't doing this, and the black man ain't working or whatever, and the black man is not handle his business or whatever. So, and then she said this about the black guy that she was with, that she had 2 kids by. So she has 2 kids by a black guy, which that didn't work, and now she ended up with this Neanderthal wrestler looking guy who takes steroids, by the way. KW Dawn 7 was good. Hotel. Now this guy takes steroids. He takes steroids. So this is who she's with. And he's a bum. He's a bum. And of course, you're going to hear him speak about how she's taking care of him, and you're going to hear him. I won't play the video, but I'm going to show you. I'm going to play you what he says. I'm going to play you what he says. Give me 1 second. So I'm going to play you what he says. He said those steroids ain't working. And that's the thing about white men. They are the biggest cheaters. Like, as far as they trying to get built up and all that, they are the biggest cheaters. White people, they always cheat their way in life. Okay? If anybody, because when I went to college, the college that I went to was more diverse, right? And you had Russians, you had white people that either Russians, you had white people that was Jewish, and they literally get together. The Russians, they would get together and they would cheat on their tests, right? You had the white Jews, right? White folks that call themselves Jewish, they come together and they cheat, right? And that's how they flourish. They cheat. Just like these people that work out, right? White people, they're known of they're the one who created steroids. If you look, check out the movie called The Program. KW Dawn Stacy. Everyone know it's the movie called, it's a 1993 movie called The Program. It's a football movie. And it was a white guy. He was, I don't know if y'all seen it. I don't know if y'all seen the movie. It's called The Program. Check it out. Good movie. And it was one of the players was white. It was a white guy, and he had to really play, to really get his strength up. He was taking steroids. Well, in the meantime, the brother, he didn't have to take no steroids. He didn't have to take so. But the one thing about these roids, they make him crazy, and make him so addictive. And and then that's the only way this white guy could perform on the field, because he has to take the steroids. In the meantime, the brother didn't have to do it, and he was tackling the quarterback like crazy. And he told him, he said, "Yo, I don't have to take this stuff. Everything I do, I eat natural foods or whatever, and I don't have to take this stuff, but you got to take this stuff." That's the difference between us and them. They cheat their way into life. Everything is, and that becomes acceptable. They get away with this. We see that in the Rocky movies, right? We see that in the Rocky movies when Drago was juicing. That's what they do. Arnold Schwarzenegger, all these guys, all these white men, they have to juice to get their body into tack. Well, meantime, we don't have to do that. Our body is naturally cut. We work out, it naturally falls into place. And that's nature. You see? So you do remember them. Yeah, it's a good movie. Anybody, if you have, I tell people, you ever check it out, check it out. Check it out. It was a white guy in there. He was on a team. And he was the one who wore the war paint. He would wear a skull and all that other stuff, and try to look intimidating. And that was another thing too. He had to wear like some sort of paint to try to look intimidating. That's another thing too. Where the brother didn't have to do all that, and he was just more excited just to play, and he was getting those quarterbacks. Like he was the linebacker getting them. But the white guy, he has to try to look intimidating, and that's how especially white men, when they want to, they have to use things like they got to use they have to be on a police force, they have to be part of a mob, they have to try to do everything to try to look intimidating. Because if you look at this guy don't look intimidating. He don't look scary. You don't intimidate me. You know what I'm saying? So they try hard. But in the meantime, black man could just wear a hoodie, no makeup, no war paint, no nothing. And he could just mind his own business. And you got white people ready to cross the street, holding their pocketbook, ready to call the police. Think about it. They don't look intimidating. They're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not scary people to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference between us and them. To me, they soft. But I want to play you what he says, right? Because his black wife, his bedwench, she's taking care of this white guy. In the meantime, I wish I could find, man, but my phone is charging. I wish I could play that. But she's the one who was complaining about the black man, the last black guy that she was with. And let me see if I can put her picture up there. Let me see if I can put this picture up there. And she was complaining. Now, of course, these are her two kids. I think she had about. She got two kids by the black guy, the black guy that she was in her last relationship, and as you can see, the two biracial kids. But the black guy that she complained about, he wasn't working, and he wasn't doing nothing for his kids. I had to take him to child support, but she claimed that she wasn't interested in child support. Then she said that her family forced her to get him on child support. It was nonsense. But in the meantime, this white guy, he said he looks like Timo Big Show. Yeah, he does like the Big Show, right? Yeah, he does. He does like the Big Show. You're right about that. But yeah, man, like she complained about this the last guy, her last relationship with this black guy. And I think sometimes some of these bedwenches, they purposely get with the wrong black guy, and just to have an excuse to get with a white guy. Just to have an excuse. Just like black men, same thing. They get with the most righteous black woman they could find just for them to get with a white woman or some other race of woman. So I want you to listen to what he says. I won't show the video, but I'm going to play the audio because I know because she's probably watching, and I'm trying to avoid getting a strike because. So let's play what he says. This is the picture. This comes from the video, but I'm going to play the audio, and I want you to hear what he says. Just give me 1 second. I want you to hear what he says. I wish I can show the video. I wish I can play it. Let me see if I can show this. Okay. So listen to what he says. Let me see if I can. Let me do something else. Hold on. I wonder if I can. I will have to change the background. Nah. All right. Let's listen to what he says. All right. Here we go.
Welcome back. Today it's just me on the video. We do get a lot of comments and concerns, and I get every now and then, and I find silly, but we're going to take some time to address it. The comment that we got is, and the white man don't leave, or why don't you leave her, bro? She acted up. She acted funny. Simple answer for that, honestly, is that's not what you do in a marriage. You know, for better, for worse, for sickness and health, that's not what you do in a marriage. Anytime we get in an argument, you guys are seeing the aftermath of the argument.
So basically the argument was, it wasn't really an argument. She pretty much exposed him, which I will show. She's airing her mouth, talking about, I pay for this and I pay for that, and you was a bum and this and that. So that was the argument. That's what he's talking about. But then he admits that, hey, she take care of everything. She takes care of everything. So I'm gonna skip that part. We're just gonna skip it where he talks about let me see. All right.
There rose. It got so heated, and maybe I said something like, you know, fuck it, let's just separate. And at that moment when she's arguing with me, she's not arguing with her husband. She's arguing with someone who just told her, like, we're not together anymore, or whatever with me, and I need you here to experience. If you give her the time, then she can't have the money. If you give her the money, then she can't have your time. Well, my wife obviously loves them both. She wanted to find a way to do both. So I've got a wife that I made a housewife. Babe, sit at home. I'll take care of you. I'm going to be gone. And she's like, that's not good enough. I need you here with me, and I need you here to experience these kids' lives and to grow. And this is my first time being a father, so I didn't realize how valuable that was. I didn't realize how amazing that was, that I've got somebody that's going to do that for me. I've showed you guys this 1,000 times. I gave this tattoo for my wife, Rose, because I truly thank her for my family. You do not know how important it is to me to have this.
So his wife, okay, that's her name. Her name is Rose. Now she told him, "Oh no, you don't have to do anything. You know, I'll take care of you. I'll take care of the house. I'll take care of all you gotta do is spend time with the kids." She didn't say that to the black. She didn't say that to the black, her black husband or boyfriend. She didn't say that to him, because now that's the new thing now with these bedwenches. And now what they're doing is they trying to change the stigma, because it was this big stigma where that every time a black woman get with a white guy, you know, he's taking care of everything. So now that's the new thing now, where no, I'm going to take care of everything, you know, and the white guy could sit on his ass and do nothing. And you heard him say that. He was like, yo, she said, my wife Rose, she just want me to, you know, she said she'll take care of everything, and I could just sit around the house and watch the kids, right? So I want you to listen, and then he turns around, and she's saying that, and he admits that she's paying for this, she's paying for that. She's pretty much the bread maker.
This family, to have this wife that allows me to be in this family and allows me to like do as much as that I'm able to do. So what does my wife do? She finds a way to pull in more income for my family. She goes out there and she creates all these businesses that she can think of, and she also creates this channel, this YouTube channel, to where we can actually go out and be a family and film it and just enjoy ourselves, create these memories, solidify them, you know, in history for our kids when they grow up, and to make videos about how great of a father I am, or how you know, amazing husband and dad I am, to highlight those moments that I'm doing right and to show the world and to build me up in your minds about what a great father I am and what a great husband I am? Who do you have that does that for you? Who do you have in your life that like literally praises you? So I get that all the time. I didn't ask for it for no reason. And for you to say that now that she's going through a postpartum or bipolar episode or anything, any sort of mental stress that she's going through, because she does this and she stays up at night putting these together, thinking, creating these thoughts, putting all this together so that we could grow. I've also got a wife that's willing to relocate across the country. For me, that was something it's for her too, I'm sure, but for me, that's something that she knew that I desired. I do not want to stay still, sit in one place and just die. I want to explore, I want to experience, and she has the same goals. There's been two, maybe.
So y'all hear that, right? She's taking care of everything. She's taking care of everything. So now I'm going to show you he's right. She's taking care of this white guy. And like, again, when it comes down to us, these type of women, they'll tell us, no, we need to work. We need to bust our ass. We need to come home. Facts. Yeah, he's living a luxury. So he's talking about this argument where she aired him out. Like she pretty much exposed, and I'm gonna be honest with you. They try to make it seem like she tried to make it seem, oh, she was drunk. No, you was pissed off, and you want to let the whole world know that you was taking care of this white guy who was a bum, who a loser. No job. You letting the world know that you was taking care of a loser, a bum. And let's be real honest, right? He let me just put up this picture again. Let me put up this guy's picture again, because I want people to see what I see. Let me see if I can I'm gonna put up this picture again. So of course, this guy, that was him. He did all the talking, right? Now he dated his own women before, but one thing I noticed about white women do not take care of no man. You will never find. This is where I don't believe when it comes down to this interracial stuff. It's just more like they keep saying love is love. You won't never, and I want people to maybe show a video. Maybe I could be wrong, but I never seen a white woman taking care of a black man like she's making all this money, and while the black man just sit on his ass and do nothing. You won't never find that. You will never find that. And the reason why white women don't want to get with him, because I don't think he never thought he would get with a black woman. I think this white guy wanted to be with his own woman. But what happened was the white women don't want to take care of no bum. They don't want to take care of no bum. They don't want to take care of a man. That's how they've been raised. They don't believe in taking care of no man, especially a black man, or on top of that. But for some apparent reason, you got these bedwenches, these Negro bedwenches, they want to take care of these white folks. I don't understand that. You see you got black men that will kill themselves taking care of a white woman. Look at Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones literally killed himself, almost died trying to take care of white women. And he married 3 of them and had children by 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? You got these football players, they killing themselves, taking care of these. Look at Saquon Barkley, killing themselves. Playing basketball and football, when you play sports, there's a possibility you're gonna get injured. It's just mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. You know what I'm saying? And it's always the same thing, especially these athletes. They kill me. You always see a black man, he's showboating his white wife. And even if it's not on football or basketball, you always seen a black player catering to white kids. You never seen white people. You never seen a white man who play football, play basketball with a black woman. You never see that. And if they do are into some type of interracial relationship, they won't show them. They will put them in a box somewhere. They don't want the media to know that they with somebody from another race. You will never see these white players catering to black kids. Something's wrong with our people, man. Something's wrong with black folks, man. But this white bum, he's living the life. He's living a life. So I'm gonna play you this video. Let me play you this video. Now I'm gonna show this one. Let me get out of here. Let me show this one. Let me see. Damn, come on. Okay, something's wrong. It's freezing. All right, so this is the part where she airs him out. So I'm going to play this part. This one I'm going to play. I hope my brother don't mind. So I'm going to play this video. And it just looks really bad and pathetic. So this is the video, and you're gonna hear this chick. She's gonna air him out. Air him out. But she's still with him. That's the thing. She's still with him.
Let's be real about everything. I met you in a basement laying on a mattress. Let's be real about that. Let's be real about the fact that you moved in with me, not the opposite way around. Let's be real about the fact that I never felt comfortable moving to your house because you lived in the ghetto. Let's be real about the fact that I'm the one that found the house, found the realtor, did all the footwork, did everything, paid for the deposit on the house, paid for the house, everything. Let's be real about that. Let's be real about everything. Since you want to say, let's put it on live. You're the one that told me to put it on live. It's about your daughter. You went to Minnesota or whatever your baby mother is from, and you've been nothing but a deadbeat to your daughter. You knew your daughter. You knew where.
Now, again, you hear how she complains, just like how she complains about, like some of these women. They complain about black men. you're a deadbeat, this and that. But you got with him because he was white. That's the bottom line. Like you okay with it. Now, I don't know, and sometimes some of these bedwenches, when they get mad at their white spouse, they're hoping that they're trying to get the attention of black folks. They're hoping they could say, well, see, you know, if you get with a black man, you stick with a... No, the bottom line is you knew this guy was a bum. She said she met him while he was sleeping on a mattress. He was a bum. But this is who she's married. This is who she decided to marry. This is your fault. We don't, you know, it seemed like to me, black people is the only race of people. White people don't have to come, they don't have to have nothing but their skin complexion. You can't go to white folk. You think a white woman's going to accept a black man just because his skin complexion? No, he have to have something to offer. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. Somebody hit me up. Yeah, that's the bottom line. You have to have something to offer. You can't just come around, you know, and that's it. But when it comes down to the black folks, when it comes down to other races, they don't have anything but their white skin. You got one because he was white. And he was tall. You got one, he was tall, muscular. Don't care if he's juicing. Don't care if he's juicing. And now you could turn around and brag that you did all this stuff because, like I said again, they trying to get away from that stigma of white men taking care of black women. But it's really, and even with white men, they don't get with black women just like that. You gotta bring something to the table, or not black folks. Oh, you don't have to bring anything to the table but your white skin. And she airing this guy out. She's airing him out, but this is who she's married to. You married a bum. You married a loser. You told him he don't have to work. You catered to that. And now, because he pissed you off, you want to put I hate that. I hate that. That's sick. And now you want to brag that you paying for this and you paying for that. You're the man of the relationship, not him. So I don't want to hear about these black women, these feminist black women talking against black men when you got black women like this are taking care of white men. Are taking care of white men, a bum. And then you're gonna get mad at black men who not working. At least some black men can't are trying to get a job because they got felony records, or they might not have the proper education. You know, it's always some sort of barrier. It's just weird to me. And then she said he was a deadbeat dad. He said, you're a deadbeat. Wow. It's crazy, man. Like it's like, but when it came down to the black man, you didn't want to be with him. You didn't want to be with him. The same situation, but you didn't want to be with him. But now you get with this white man, you decide to kill yourself to work hard, to make millions of dollars, making money off of YouTube and other businesses you have, just for this white guy to sit on his ass and do nothing. And then as soon as you want to get mad at him, that's what, and it's probably more arguments like that. I know there have been multiple arguments like that, and she kept saying the same thing. Oh, you're a bum, and I'm taking care of everything, and same thing.
She was, you did not try at all whatsoever. Let's be honest about the fact that I'm the one that made you see. I'm the one that made you see your daughter. Let's be honest about the fact that when I met you, you was lying about that. The fact that you had a daughter. Let's be honest about the fact that you are a literal how angry I got when I found out that you can't see that little girl, and I told you to go and get a lawyer and go fight for your daughter. Literally pissed off that you wouldn't fight for your daughter. Let's be honest about the fact that you lie and say she was a one-night stand, but your mother even told me that y'all was together. Let's be very honest. Remember in Iowa, you literally have a police report because you did what? You did what? Yes, you did. Why did they take the gun in Iowa? Move. Get away from me. Get away from me. Don't come near me at all whatsoever.
Wow. So not only that, he has a felony record. He has a felony record. Wow. But this is who you're catering to. Rose, I hope you see this video. This is who you picked. So don't ever talk against the black man. Don't talk about black men. They ain't doing this. You're just another Candace Owens. You're just another Candace Owens. You're a troll. And then you're making all this, and you trying to create all these videos to make it seem that your life is so perfect with this white guy. Your life is so perfect with this white guy. How are you raising your black sons? Not your biracial kids. I'm talking about your black sons, your two black sons you have by the black guy. How's that working for you, raising two black sons? And you see that you're showing your black sons that white men, I don't know how your black sons feel about that, Rose. I want to know how black sons feel about that, because that's showing that's not a positive thing where that you have some white guy around your black kids, and I don't know. It's just that's weird that they don't see a man that looks like them. And this is what and like I said, it's a lot of damaging, like a psychological damaging to your to your black sons. I don't understand that. It's a lot of psychological damages you're doing. And that's why it just kills me. But this guy has a criminal record. I'm going to play this again. This guy has a criminal record.
Him.
Let's be real about everything. I met you in a basement laying on a mattress. Let's be real about that. Let's be real about the fact that you moved in with me, not the opposite way around. Let's be real about the fact that I never felt comfortable moving to your house because you lived in the ghetto. Let's be real about the fact that I'm the one that found the house, found the realtor, did all the footwork, did everything, paid for the deposit on the house, paid for the house, everything. Let's be real about that. Let's be real about everything, since you want to say, let's put it on live.
And again, these are the same things that she will complain about a black man. Oh, I'm paying for this. I'm paying for that. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You was a bum. You got a criminal record. Same thing. But this is who you married. This is who you had your 2 children by. And you still with him. You still with him. So I want to ask, how did he get, what makes him so great? Well, we already know why you choose him. And we already know why, because basically he's white. That's basically the bottom line is he's a white man. And you showing the world that no matter, he can have the same type of problems as black men and he will still get catered to. The same type of problems that black men. The difference is that this country was made for him. He had a 400-year head start. He had a 400-year head start. And he still lived like a king. He still lived like a king. With all the faults, all the flaws this man has, he still lives like a king. And this is what she caters to. This is what she go after. The perfect bedwench.
You're the one that told me to put it all on. It's about your daughter. You went to Minnesota or whatever your baby mother is from, and you've been nothing but a deadbeat to your daughter. You knew your daughter.
So he's a deadbeat. He got a baby mother. Sounds familiar?
You knew where she was. You did not try at all whatsoever. Let's be honest about the fact that I'm the one that made you see. I'm the one that made you see your daughter. Let's be honest about the fact that when I met you, you was lying about that. The fact that you had a daughter. Let's be honest about the fact that you are a literal how angry I got when I found out that you can't see that little girl, and I told you to go and get a lawyer and go fight for your daughter. Literally pissed off that you wouldn't fight for your daughter. Let's be honest about the fact that you lie and say she was a one-night stand, but your mother even told me that y'all was together. Let's be very honest. Remember in Iowa, you literally have a police report because you did what? You did what? Yes, you did. Why did they take the gun in Iowa? Move. Get away from me. Get away from me. Don't come near me at all whatsoever.
So not only that, he's violent, but this is what she picked. Now I'm going to show you another clip. This is a little different one. I want to show that real quick. Let me see if I can let me see if I can find that one. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, this is not. Shit. I hate this. Okay, here's another video. I'm gonna play that one real quick. Okay. So again, it's just sad, man. Like it just pissed me off sometimes where you these white people, they come up with the same type of problems, same type of issues, but they get catered to. They get catered to. So she's married to a felon. She's married to yeah, man, I hate this stuff. So she's married to okay. So she's basically married to a felon. He's a deadbeat. He's a bum. But this is who she shout. This is who she. But he's living the luxury. He living the luxury. He living his best life with her money, and she's with him because he's white. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. So yeah, he's not gonna. He don't have to work. He can sit there. Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife. She's the best thing. Yeah, of course. Of course. But let's see how long that's going to last. Because usually these interracial marriages don't last that long. I doubt very seriously they're going to last for another 10 years. Because eventually it's going to be where he's going to get tired of her. This is all planned out. He's going to get tired of her, and he's going to sue her for everything. He can play the good hubby and all that sort of stuff, but it's going to be one day he's going to get tired of her black ass, and they all do it. They all do it. And guess what? All that money he's going to get from her, he's going to spend it on a white woman. They all do it.
Let's not pretend that I'm not the one that paid for the Range Rover. Let's not pretend that I'm the one that paid for this whole life that we live. Let's not pretend that. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. Oh, okay. Let's not pretend. Let's just be very, very real. You told me to put it on live, so I put it on live. So, and then you want to start talking about a glass of wine, and then you want to start saying, oh, are you not going to talk? After I was just sitting here silent before we even got on live. I've been not talking. I've been not talking. So what are you talking about? Oh, okay.
Now, as you can see, she's berating him about, she's paying for everything. He's not paying for anything. Basically, she's taking care of him. Now, he's a, very big man, but he stayed in composure while she is pretty much destroying him on the live stream. He kept his cool. And after that, she felt the need to address what happened on Facebook. Let's check this out. She says this: I get it, you guys, because I said it, but I was drinking a little bit in an argument with my husband. Please don't take this and run. Let's knock it off with the your husband's broke. I personally would not be with a broke man. If we know anything about the home buying process, then we know that the underwriter does not play about thoroughly making sure that a person has on paper X amount of money. This is why my husband is on the home loan for our $500,000 house. Within that process, you have to show money, bank statements, and 2 years of income on paper. My husband purchased us a home and put me on the title of the home. He also pays for insurance for my children and I, retirement plan, life insurance. My husband is 6'5" and makes six figures. Let's not take a woman arguing with her man while drinking and emotional and run with it. I was never talking to you guys in that live video.
And again, she's lying. She was trying to make it seem like, oh yeah, he does make money, but he clearly says, you heard him say, hey, I'm not working. She's the one who's bringing the money in. You heard him say that. So so my whole thing is this. This chick called Rose, she cannot talk about black men. She cannot talk about black men. She can't talk about black men. Because you with the same type of dude. You got the same, and then, because like they said, when you're drunk, the truth come out. And she was not lying of anything that she was saying to him. She was not lying. They say alcohol is the truth teller. So all of a sudden now you sober up. Now you got to go back and say, oh, yeah, my husband, and he spent this. No, your husband is broke. Have anybody seen videos of him working on a job? No. Anybody seen him working on the camera and making sure, she's the one who's videotaping it. She's the one who's videotaping their life. She's the one who's doing all that. And I noticed, I see a lot of these interracial couples, especially black women, they are the main one that's doing all the recording. I noticed that. It was just one chick that I went after when I first came on YouTube. Her name is Smiley OC. And she was another one. She got with this white dude and she all happy and she got her little mixed kids and she's doing all this recording. All this recording. What's up, Brother Bakari? What's up, King? She's doing all this recording. The typical bedwench doing all this recording. And I don't understand it. It's like every time these interracial, when you watch these interracial these videos, is always the bedwench always making the videos and showing and making this false reality, that their relationship, the black man, the black woman and the white man is the perfect mate for each other and all this other stuff, which is not true at all. And you hear her say, this man is a bum. Her husband is a bum with a felony record, a white guy. And then on top of that, she's paying for his steroids. She's paying for all that. Now all you got to do is just stay home, work out, eat, have sex with her, and that's it. That's his life. That's his life. That's his dream life. But sooner or later, that's all going to end. I see it all. I see it time and time again. After 10 or 15 years later, white men get bored with these black women. They get bored with them. Just like white women, they get bored with these black men. They get bored with them. After the kids and after all the freakiness and all that other stuff, here, I want a separation, but I want half of what you got. I'm not leaving here with nothing. Look, we saw Oprah Winfrey. She married 3 white dudes. 3 white dudes, and all 3 of them got her money. They got her money. Alimony. Got the cars, got the house. She had to give all that up. She had to give all that up. And soon as Neanderthal is going to get tired of this bedwench, he's going to get half of what she's making. That's a fact. That's a fact. I want to play something else here. But that's a fact. So I'm not going to show this video, but I remember the video got flagged down because I showed it. And let me see if I can find the reason why. Because she talked about that she talked about the thing on TikTok. Let me see if I can find it on here. I don't know if I could find. I should have had it on here. What was that name? Let me see if I could find it. Just give me 1 second. So I played this video. I'm not going to show. I'll let you hear it. But this is the type of foolishness. That's what she does. And a lot of these bedwenches, they want to play. They do participate in what they call plantation sex. They participated. They do participate in those type of freaky sex acts in the bedroom with their white partner. This is what they do. This is facts. You know what I'm saying? So there's never no real love making. You see what I'm saying? With these people. So when you have interracial relationships, you know, like the white man with the black woman, it's always, I'm gonna tie you up, I'm gonna chase you. It's always this slave master and slave role play that they do. And this is facts. This is what they do. So I guess she got mad because I played this video. I'm gonna play what she did. And I could tell this is the type of, I already know what type of crazy sick shit she does in her bedroom. Let me show this. Let me not show it, but I'm gonna play it. Let me screen share this shit. And the name of the video is called Interracial Couple. But this is what she says.
We're an interracial couple. Of course my father-in-law thinks my husband could have been much better than a jigaboo like me.
We're an interracial couple. Of course I don't love my wife. She's just a fetish to me.
We're an interracial couple. Of course my husband makes me do all the work around the house and call him master.
Dad, I know she's a gold digger, but this is what I want.
We're an interracial couple. Of course when we take pictures, you can only see one of us and not the other.
Smile, babe. We're an interracial couple. Of course people tell me I need a DNA test because my baby's black.
We're an interracial couple. Of course I'm only with him for his 850 credit score. Babe, I need you to come in here and apply for this for me.
See, this is the type of nonsense that they do. That's the type of nonsense that they do. Give me 1 second. But I hope y'all heard that. That's the type of sick shit that these interracial people do, especially with these bedwenches and these in their white partner. This is what they do. And that's her. That's Rose. And in Neanderthal, that's what they do. This is the type of crap that goes on in the. So you can imagine what type of freakish crap that goes on, and they probably doing some nasty stuff in front of their children too. Because I've been watching some of her videos, and I've been seeing some stuff that I thought was inappropriate, and this is in front of their children. You know, she's on a pole and she's acting like a stripper, and you know, I mean, all types of sick stuff that black women don't do with their black men like that. Black women always have there's always this respect between the black man and black woman when they're together. With certain things we don't do in front of our children. I don't understand that. I don't understand. So it is, like I said, there's a lot of freaky demonic shit that goes on in this interracial couple between the black man, the black woman, and the white guy. Let me see something. I'm trying to it's sick. It's really sick. I got some other stuff I wanted to play because this is this illusion that is this illusion. Let me just put up that picture up real quick. That's what I got to do. Is this illusion that these people oh yeah, I want to talk about Candace Owens. Let me talk about Candace Owens and her, because that's what it is about these bad wenches. Candace Owens is one of the biggest bad wench of them all. And not only she's a bad wench, but she's also a troll. She's a big time troll. You know, she go on videos and she's always talking down against black men in the black community. You know, it's always a put down. It's always a put down. And of course, you become famous and popular when you put down your own race of people. You know, she never talks about the problems in the white neighborhood. She never talks about the problems in the white community, which there's a lot of white people that's on meth and all you got a lot of white people are drug addicts. You got a lot of white people are homeless. You got a lot of white people are on public assistance. But she don't talk about that because she don't want to offend her white husband. So the best bet is, well, I'll just attack black people. Black people are my enemy. And she's a troll. I remember one thing, she pissed me off when she talked against, she said she saw an old video of Tupac Shakur when he was 17 years old. She saw an old video of Tupac Shakur when he was 17 years old. She didn't mention about anything that he says, but she's want to attack his mannerism. And she said, Tupac is homosexual because his mannerism. First of all, the kid is 17 years old. Tupac was 17 years old. He's 17. He's a kid. So she's picking on a child that could be her brother. You know what I'm saying? It could have been her brother, but this is what she does. So what about people like Rick James? What about people like Rick James? And we seen him how he dressed with his high red boots. He has a album with us. He got these high red boots. But Rick James was a ladies' man. What about Prince? Prince was a ladies' man. So Candace Owens is the biggest bedwench of them all. And no one respect these people. Like I don't respect her. I don't respect her. Same thing with that chick Rose. I don't respect her. If they got their ass whipped by a bunch of white guys beating their ass, I would not do nothing about it. I would just walk past them and be like, that's good for you. Keep beating them more. I probably might end up joining in. I do not like Candace Owens. I do not like her. I don't like this chick Rose. I don't like these people. These people are dangerous. These people are no good in our race. They are rejects. They are rejects. And I'm gonna tell you something. Even that chick Rose and her husband, the only reason why he ended up with her is because his own women don't want him. He's lonely. And I'm just sick and tired every time. Why do black people got to pick up white white people scraps? Why is that? You got black people always got to pick up white people scraps. It's the reason why that no white woman don't want to be with that Neanderthal. And if you look at, and matter of fact, if you look at Candace Owens' husband, he don't look too straight either. Look how look how Candace Owens, look at this guy. He don't look masculine. He don't look masculine. He do not look masculine. But she won't say that, of course. She won't say that because that's her husband. But then you want to talk about Tupac Shakur. And I remember somebody was trying to regurgitate what she was saying, and on social media, I had to unfriend that person. I had to unfriend that person. I said, no, we're not doing that. Because we already know where you got that from. You're a Candace Owens supporter. And then the person came back, oh, I guess I pissed some people off. Yes, you did. You did. Because her husband, Candace Owens' husband, don't look masculine at all. Not at all. But again, this is what she's trying to prove, like she's in this perfect marriage, this perfect family, this perfect interracial relationship family. And she exposed to the world that, hey, I got with a bum, I got with a loser. So she can't talk about black men. She can't talk about why why black men. She can't say nothing. She can't say nothing. I don't even want to hear it. It's unfortunate. But we already know the reason why she's with him is because of the color of skin. And this is pathetic. Like I said, she's pathetic, man. She's pathetic. So I wouldn't talk. I tell Rose straight up, you can't talk about brothers. You can't talk about what brothers going through. Because you married somebody who is just like black men. What's up, Anthony? What's good? Yeah, I'm talking about this Rose, this chick Rose. She trying to insult brothers, and now she ended up marrying a white guy who's a bum, not working, don't have a job, takes steroids. She's paying for his steroids, but then she want to pretend like she's just in this perfect marriage. And you got some black women just do the exact same thing. They get with the worst type of non-black men, the worst type, and they try to put cream over a pile of crap. Put a cherry. They want to paint it like this is beautiful. Like she's happy. She's not happy. You can't say that you're happy. You're pretending. You're pretending that you're happy. This is all a facade. I want to play another video because I was a little pissed off. I want to show you this guy right here. Let me see if I can find him. I think I have them here. You know, I want to show you this. I want to play the audio of this guy. And another thing I don't like is that you got some of these white men, they always pretend like they're an expert on black women. They want to act like they're an expert on black women because they finally sleeping with one or they married to one. All of a sudden, they're the expert of black women. Now, this guy I think his name is Robert. And then, of course, his title, he did a YouTube video. And, of course, the title is White Man's Message to Black Women. And he was saying that, he's trying to give advice to black women. Same messages that brothers been doing for years. For years. But then there's always this underneath message that white men do, right? They always say, don't get with, a guy don't have no job or whatever. It makes me wonder, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Or who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? So there's always these underneath messages. And they always try to come off like they're the savior. These white savior. I'm a white savior. Come to us. We treat you better. We treat you better. With which history doesn't prove it. History doesn't prove white men treat black women better. And these white men, they are lonely. Most of these white men, they are lonely. There's something always wrong with them. And they always come around black people, especially black men and women at their lowest point. Right? So you have like I said, you have white women do the same thing. They come around, they don't have nothing to offer, and they come around black men I won't say, let me correct that. Let me say white men do that. When white men don't have nothing else to offer and they know they can't get nowhere with their women, then that's when they start coming around the black woman. That's when they start coming around the black woman. And they will find the most weakest black woman they can find to get with. Especially the ones that don't have low self-esteem, who have black daddy issues, who's looking for a come up. Those are the black women that they will get. The weak ones, the rejects that black men don't want to be bothered with. And then after they get with them, they want to create videos and say, hey, we the best thing. We the best thing. So I want to play a little bit of that. Just give me 1 second. Let me get out of here. I want to let you listen to this. And I just hate it when white men are always trying to act like they know our women better than we know our women. I hate that shit. So let's listen. Oh, I'm sorry. His name is not Robert. My bad. His name is Randy. His name is Randy. My bad. I thought his name was Robert, but his name is Randy. So let's listen to Randy.
Hey everybody, welcome to Surrounding Your Own Life. This video, as you can see, the title is not necessarily a trucking video. Okay. You know, me and my wife is a black woman, and she is awesome. One of those hidden jewels, you know, you come upon that other people have taken for granted and not seen the worth in what she is. And unfortunately, many black women are in that are within those circumstances that for whatever reason, you know, they are attracted by, you know, dirtbags, just dudes who they're not in it for the long haul. They're not in it for the integrity. They're not in it, you know, for any other reason but to hit it and quit it. You know, put a kid or two in you and bounce. Don't take care of the kids. It doesn't matter if it's a white man or a black man. Okay. But the problem is that you ladies are going for that. You know, you are. And you're duped. Sometimes you're tricked into it. You're duped into it. I don't know if it's due to being naive. You just think that this man loves you, or he might love you, or you have you think you're going to get some type of benefit from him. You know, but truthfully, black women are just hitting jewels. You're like that piece of coal that once you knock off the exterior, you're a diamond. You know, you are. You just need a good man to help bring it out. Now, I mean, my woman, since we have been together, she was a blessing to me, and I was a blessing to her. So it works both ways. It's not just I was her gift, you know, to turn her into what she is today. That's not even the case. I'm not even going to say that. And I'm not even trying to say that that's what you need. I'm not trying to say you need a man to make you, right? No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that a good man who is there for all the right reasons can help you become and flourish what it is you desire to be, right? And for the man, it's the same way. You know, my wife, she's motivated, she's driven, she has passion like fire. I swear to God, she does. She'll fight for me, against me, all right? Or she'll fight against me for me. So she has it, you know. She has that fire. She has a vast amount of compassion. And if I'm in a corner, she's there. She'll all I gotta do is tag her and she'll jump in the ring and without even a thought. You know, that's the type of black women I have, and most black women are like that. Most black women will have their man's back. But man, do you have the right man? You know, so many of you ladies are, you know, you get with these dudes and I don't know if you have aspirations of greatness for this guy or what it is you think he has. Look, you know, you have to set your standards at a certain level, and it cannot be low. You know, you're settling for these guys. I mean, does he go to work? Does he even have a job? Does he go to work on time? If he has kids, does he take care of his kids? Does he love his kids? Does he spend time with his kids? If you have kids, has he accepted?
And again, these are the things that black brothers been saying it to our women for the longest. Now, he feels that because he's white, he feels that because he's with a black woman, all of a sudden they're hidden jewels. What does that mean? Hidden jewels. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean hidden jewels? Our women are jewels. The perfect. Our sisters are jewels. They're not hidden jewels. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that those that, you know, you got to listen to, because white men, they talk in some sort of codes. So what he's really talking about is black men. Now he'll turn around and say, I'm not talking, it could be black men or white women. No, you're talking about black men. that are no good. That's the reason why he came up with the video. Because if you with a woman, if you got a black wife or whatever, why are you making a video dedicating to black women? If you got so what if you got a black wife? So what? Who cares? Like, you got a woman at home, okay, great. But that's my point. This is not true love. It's never, this interracial stuff is just it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick. Now, you made a whole video. This dude made a whole video acting like he knows black women because he's finally married to one, because his women don't want him. His women don't want to be bothered with him. And I'm sick and tired that our people got to get with the white people scraps just to feel important. Just to feel important. They get with these dudes, these white people, just to feel important, just to feel like they somebody. And they make videos and they have to talk about it and all this other stuff. And to me, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for what this white dude is saying, this Randy character. I'm not falling for it. Because I already know there's a shot to black men. I already know that. I already know that's what it is. Because if he was with a white woman, he wouldn't say no shit like that. Randy, if you was with your own women, you wouldn't say no shit like that. You wouldn't even make a video like that. You're trying to let black women know that the best thing they could do is get with somebody of another race. You want our sisters to be divestors. And that's what you're pushing. I'm not stupid. If you really listen to this guy, it's hidden messages, man. It's like, come on.
To these kids unconditionally, like he has accepted you, because it's a package deal. You know, it's a package deal. And a man has to understand that. And women, you ladies, you have to, with no uncertain terms, you have to lay out your ground rules, what it is you are expecting from him, right? For a man to be a real man, you have to tell him you expect him to be a man, not a boy, not a jump off, and all that type of stuff. Hey, you have to let him know I'm not in it just for a piece of ass. You know, you can bounce off of that. Now, if you want to have, you know, a one night stand, hey, look, that's your business. That's all cool. We all have done it, you know. But to bring a man into your life and to accept mistreatment, abuse, and, you know, things of that nature, look, you don't need that. Those complications need to be kicked out of your life. The negativity needs to be kicked out of your life. The drama does not. You have to kick the drama out of your life. And too many of you black women are settling for guys like that. It's very sad. You know, I see some really good black women that just go through the most, and it's so unnecessary. You know, it's like you have to go over an application process. A man wants to be with you. He likes the way you look. He likes how you handle yourself. Whatever it is he likes about you, you need to almost give him like an application. Like, look, you need to fill this out, and I'll check it over and see if you're right for the job. You know, unfortunately, you might have to do that. You know, because some of these dudes today, the culture today is wild. It's so ridiculous, man. It's so material driven, physical driven, sex driven. Hey, don't get me wrong. I like sex just as much as the next man or woman. Okay. But, you know, at the end of the day, I could say I'm happy.
Don't pay anything to fix your roof. New York City homeowners can get a free
with the woman I chose to be with. All right, I'm happy who got picked for me. So, and me and her are of the same mind. You know, we both appreciate how this occurred, and you know, we fight for one another, and you know, we have our moments. We have our moments. You know, we're human, and that's gonna happen. But we fight through it. You know, we fight ourselves, and we fight through it with each other because we know how we both feel. It's more important on top. Okay, not trying to argue about who's right or who's wrong. Too many times you see these black women taking care of men. That is so backwards, ladies. That is so backwards. You're taking care of these bags of crap, you know? And what type of benefit is he bringing you and your kids? And even if you don't have kids, you know, there has to be a mutual benefit involved here, because if not, the relationship is lopsided. You putting in your 100%, he puts in nothing, because you have now become his mother. You are taking care of him. He's your mother, you know? And a grown man doesn't need that. You know, a grown man needs responsibility.
All right. So let me just end that. Again, this is something that black men been saying for years. And just because he's with a black woman, all of a sudden he wants to give advice to black women all of a sudden. It's stupid. It's nonsense. And then you want to be the black woman expert now because you with a black woman and you want to give advice. Get out of here, man. Somebody will pack his ass up. It's just nonsense. It's nonsense. Black men been saying that for years. Hey man, get with a brother that get up and go to work and take care of his family. We've been saying that for years. This is nothing new. And for the most part, most brothers are doing their job. For the most part, we are doing our job. We all we the most hardworking people ever. And for the most part, we are taking care of our kids. Matter of fact, we're the only race of people that's taking care of our children. Yeah, you're gonna have some that are deadbeats. You have some that they try to avoid. You have some, but that's a small amount. That's a small portion. But he should have said his own people, because it's clearly Rose. She's with a deadbeat dude who don't work, but she want him not to work. She said, "No, I don't want you to work. I'll take care of everything. I'll be the bread maker." That's the thing. This is her choice. This is her choice. And while he's living like a king, she's busting her ass. Of course, she's getting stressed out. She's getting stressed out trying to handle all the finances. But this is something that she wanted. She just want a man that just look pretty, just be this supermodel white dude. And she's happy with that. Tall, muscular, even though he takes steroids. And that's who she with. And she wants to show, and I think a lot of these bad wenches, they want to compete with white women. They want to compete with white women. If you notice, like if you watch her videos, she's not around black people like that. Black people don't want to be around her like that. She's around a lot of white people, but she knows she can't be around black people. You know, with that Neanderthal, because black people, we are funny people, man. We don't invite everybody to the cookout. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. You know it's going to be drama. You know it's going to be a fight. You know what I'm saying? When you invite another person from another race at our cookout, you know it's going to be a problem. And this is the reason why you could tell in her video, she's so isolated. It's her and her family. That's it. She can't go nowhere. She can't mingle with other black people. And a lot of bad wenches, that's what they do. They isolate themselves and they pretend like they're happy, but they're not happy. They're not happy. I said this when I was talking about Smiley OC, I said the same thing. These bad wenches, they're not happy. But when they make these videos, they have to pretend like they're happy. I wanted to show these last two videos, and I'm going to hang it up. Because I always tell people, don't listen. A lot of people want to show you, this false reality about how white men are, and and white men are so perfect and they loving people, and that's not true. Like I said, white men only gonna come around black women when they're hungry or they lonely, or like my mother, my mother told me that straight up. She said white men don't come around black women like that. They come around black men when they're hungry, they're lonely, they're they get bullied by their own people, and that's when they come around. They come around when they at their lowest point. And our stupid ass race, we start embrace them, because for some apparent reason we want to be Christian like or Muslim like. That's the Christian way, or that's the Muslim way. What would God say? What would Jesus do? And that's not how it should be done. It's we should not be accepting our enemies. And then we complain about racism and injustice system. We complain about that every freaking day. Now we see how devilish these white men are when it comes down to black women. These white men do not like black women. And I'm sorry to say this, white men do not love black women. It's just not true. That's false. And you Negroes can think like white men can love it. That's not true. They're very hateful people. They're very hateful motherfuckers. So don't get confused when you see Rose and her Neanderthal husband. Because remember, you see him where he ended up putting his hand on her. You see how he hit her when she was talking too much. These white men are very, very violent. Very violent. But society would show you that black men are violent. Oh, no, we're violent. But white men are violent. White men are violent. That's in their nature, to be violent. They will hit you even when they challenge black men. When the white men challenge black men, they don't even care if they lose. They don't even care if their life is on the line. They will still try to swing on that black man. They would still try to pull out something, or they would try to attack that black man for somebody. And they don't even care if they might lose their life. They don't care if they end up in a hospital, get knocked out. They don't care, because their nature is violence. Their nature is animalistic. And that's something that black people fail to realize. We don't study nature. We don't study nature. We have this thing where we have this belief system that everybody can get along. And that's not true. Just because we all like sports, the same type of sports, that don't mean anything. Just because we might like the same type of music artist doesn't mean anything. I hear music artists, you know, it's a good, you know, especially rappers. You know, I hear rappers say, I forgot who was saying, they were saying that they like to see all races come together, you know, and enjoy their show. And it's like they just there for the show. They're not there because they want to be connected with other races of people. They just there because they like the artists. They're not there to be, well, I'm gonna be this black person's friend. I want to be this white person. They're not there for that. They're just there to see a show and they're gonna go home. It's business as usual. That's it. But we get this misconception that music can bring everybody together, sports can bring everybody together. And that's not true. It's just that they just want to be entertained and they're gonna go home. That's it. That's it. I want to play this something real quick. I want to play this. I hate these damn commercials, man. Because I want to know what's so special about white men. So I want to show you this. Where's this here? I don't know why. So let's go back.
To ask a question. Here it is.
So hey, Hotel. Act on Fire. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Hotel? But I want to show you that these white men, they don't give a damn about black women. They don't care about black women like that. White men hate black women. They hate black women. Now you see this, there's a white man who's a police officer. And he says that, this is my first time seeing this, but he says that he slams this woman on the ground. Let's see what happens. Let's check it out.
I can be detained in my car. I'll be able to go to my car. With my kids.
She's gonna make her say this. No, no. Get off. Whoever will get off me now. Get off.
I hope y'all happy because y'all know damn well I didn't do. Why did you just slam?
Okay, put it up full mask. You will see the Ohio police officer seen on the video lifting a black woman in the air and body slamming her head first because she questioned why is she being detained. Let me give you the background to this horrific story. January 2024, De'Ara Fields, now 26, was among multiple family members engaged in a chaotic, heated argument that involved some pushing and shoving when Akron police arrived and broke up the fight, separating the family members on opposite sides of their living room. Miss Fields was standing still when Officer Shoemaker began to put her in handcuffs. When she posed the question, why was she being arrested? He said he was only, quote, detaining her. As she continued to question the officer, Shoemaker, without provocation, grabbed the plaintiff, lifted her into the air, and body slammed her head first to the ground, according to the official complaint. He then took Miss Fields outside, put her into his police car. Miss Fields was given a citation for resisting arrest and a summons to appear in court. So put up the local police emblem. Eventually, an investigation was opened after the body cam video of the incident surfaced in reporting by Signal Akron. The police faced public outcry over the violent use of force. And Anthony Fennell, a new independent police auditor hired by the Citizens Police Oversight Board, began to investigate. In his report released April of 2024, Fennell disagreed with.
Now, see, that's the thing. Hold up, hard car. I won't even respond to that one. I know what you're talking about, but I won't respond to that. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave that alone. I know what you're talking about, though. You know, some people, you know, can't refute the things I say. So it's just what it is. So they make up stuff and attack features and attack and say silly stuff because everything I put out is facts. So what do? You create false, you create silly videos because that's the only thing these people can do. So yeah, but I appreciate you, Hardcore. It's good to see you. But yeah, these white men, they don't care about black women like that. White men do not like black women. History have shown this time and time again. Now I'm gonna play this again because I want to know if Rose, that chick Rose, I want to see if she's okay with this. What about Candace Owens? Candace Owens don't talk about these things. The Candace Owens, the super bedwench. These are super bedwench. They don't talk about this stuff. They don't talk about what white men do to them. I want to play that again. I want to play it again. It's just wow. I'm just.
I can be detained in my car. I've been asked to go to my car. With my kids.
She's gonna make her.
Wow, Jesus.
No.
You see that? You see what white men do to black women? Do you see what white men, it doesn't, it doesn't matter if they're a police officer or not. And I've seen a lot of that. I don't see, very rarely, you might see a black man, a black officer do that to a white woman. And only time when and I think I've probably saw one where a black officer had to take down a white woman if that ever happens, if a black man who's a police officer had to do that to the same situation to a white woman, it's because the white woman was attacking him. That's the only way. But just to do that without resisting, you will never see a black man do that to a white woman. Never. I Can Fire said black women are getting what they want. They wouldn't listen to black men. The white man is their master, so he's permitting to do this. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Just like I showed the white man, he's always something because he's married to a black woman. He's the expert of black women. And he's like, oh, y'all just a hidden jewel. A hidden jewel. And to me, it was so insulting. And it's like everything he was saying, we've been saying that to our women for a long time. Hey, get what, but we don't say any old man. We just say, no, get with the right type of brother. But with him, he was saying, oh, you take care. But we already know, because these are hidden messages that white men say to keep us divided, to keep us separated. But white men don't give a damn about black women. I'm still trying to find the logic of that. I've seen a lot of times when white men get tired of black women, they dump them, and they get everything. They get everything. The court says, okay, you got it. They get everything. So that woman Rose that I showed earlier, that Neanderthal, when he gets tired of that bedwench, he's going to get everything. All that millions of dollars, the house that they got was just $500,000, that she said was $500,000. He's going to get it all. He's just playing the game. He's just playing the game. But this shows you that white men do not, and this is the crazy thing about it, is that they showing you time and time again. There was one video where a white man pulled a gun on a black woman. Where's Candace Owens? How come she don't talk about this stuff? Where's Candace Owens? Why she don't talk about this, all this evil acts that white men are doing to black women? But they want to focus on the Transformers and their lives. Dudes that deceiving other dudes. Deceivers. I don't like deceivers. I do not like deceivers. If you're a deceiver, I hate deceivers. Tricking men and all this other, I don't like that, man. And you think I'm supposed to worry about their life? And they are the biggest deceiver with all this diseases going around? No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Now this was very disturbing. But people like Candace Owens, they don't talk about this stuff. They don't talk about it. I'm gonna show you one last video. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna show you one last video. And this is another situation of a white man attacking a black woman. Okay, let's just show one last video. But there's many videos like that. Many videos like that. Many videos. It's just outrageous.
Fired for defending herself. A black Arby's worker fired for defending herself from an attacker. Here it is.
Yeah. Come here. Get out. Get out. Get out. I am. Let me see your. Put that on this camera back. Then I asked him that he want number one and number two. Number one and number two. Because I don't know who. I don't know. You're going to prison. Come up here. I don't know. You're going to prison. You push me. Come on. Yeah, bitch. You hit me first, bitch. You right in the face. Hit me right in my face.
Police.
Here's your goddamn red bull back, bitch.
And RB.
Now you hear? You hear that? Now, if I was her, I would have stabbed him. She should have stabbed him because he went over the counter. He went over the counter. If that was the other way around, if that was a white woman, if the black man went over that counter, that white woman would have stabbed the shit out of that black woman, that black dude. She should have stabbed him. She had a knife. She should have stabbed him. He went over the counter. Think about that. Called her all types of names. So why is these? So when you see these black women, these bedwenches, and they like these Candace Owens wannabes, there's something, and they get what they get with their slave owners. 9 out of 10, that to me, that's the biggest betrayal of all betrayals. That's the biggest betrayal. I don't feel sorry for them. Because history proved that white men do not love black women. That's just history proved that. We get so caught up. Our people get so caught up with this lie talking about love is love and all this other stuff. And I said, well, so show me where you have white women taking care of black men. Show me that. Show me the fact that you have black men slapping a black woman around, slapping a white woman around, slamming them and all this other stuff, and white women will still date them and still take care of them. Like I said, this is the reality of how it is. White men do not love black women. So don't get caught up and don't get fooled because you see some interracial relation with the white man and the black woman and all this other stuff. They in this perfect. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's what they want to show you. Just like Rose and her husband, that's what they want to show you. But behind closed doors, it's a mess. We've seen how when white men get upset with black women, the first thing they say is you the N-word. They use the N-word. We've seen that time and time again. And that's the bottom line, man. It's just that I don't see it. Let me get out of here. Called up sister and that's a young girl too. That was a young girl. Let me put this picture back up. Let me put this picture back up here. So, I want to just let Rose know, I don't care about your videos and all this other stuff. But I just want to show the world that when you was drunk, you spoke the truth. And there's no way you can go around that. You can front, you can make it seem it wasn't true and all this other stuff, but you told the truth about your white man, about your white Neanderthal garbage white dude that don't love you. He don't love you. He's just benefiting off of what you're making. And after he gets done with you, I give it 10 more years. I give it 10 more years. I give him 10 more years, Rose. That after he gets done with you, he's going to take half of what you got. And you're going to give it to him. You're going to give it to him. And you're going to give it to him with a smile on your face. That's what you're going to do. You're going to get this Neanderthal everything he deserves. Because you're going to pay for that white skin. You're paying for it now. You're paying for that. See, that white skin is profitable. It's a moneymaker. So you're paying for it. And when he gets tired of you, he gets bored with you, he's gonna use you up, and he's gonna bounce. And next thing you know, you're gonna be making videos talking about, and you're gonna criticize. Nobody don't want to hear that shit. Nobody don't want to hear it when you was complaining. We already know this guy was a bum. We already know he was a deadbeat. You told the truth. Rose told the truth about this dude. So there's nothing you can say. You can deny it. You can front. You can do all this stuff. You can pretend that you're happy. You can make all these little fake happy videos. But the bottom line is you're not happy. You purposely got with the wrong black man just to end up with another sucker, another bum, just that from a different race. Because what? Because he's tall, he's muscular, and you want to think you're in some competition with white women. White women did not want him. What you got with a reject. You got rid of reject. But white men do not never love black women. They never did. Even during slavery, they never did it. They never did. They never did. So it doesn't matter if the slave owners had children by black slaves and all that. You know what I'm saying? They never loved them. And actually, the white men are the original deadbeat dads. Because when they used to have children or raped the black woman during slavery, they never took care of them. They never took care of them. They pretended it wasn't theirs. They put them out in the field to pick up the cotton and all that stuff. They are the original. They're the one who started the deadbeat dads and stuff. They're the one who started having multiple children by multiple women. They're the one who started that stuff. They are the original. White men are the original degenerates. See, the people don't want to talk about that. They want to put everything on black people. I'm not allowing that. No, I'm not going to allow that. They forced us in what they call slave culture. And unfortunately, you have super bad wenches like this bitch right here, this cunt. And Candace Owens is another cunt whore. They're participating into the slave culture. Because that's what you're seeing here. It's the slave owner and the slave. That's what you see. It's no different. No different. Right, KW Don Ball, mother's father rejected him, of course. They are the original deadbeat fathers. These are the things they don't want to talk about. None of these people, none of these platforms. I never heard people talk about the white man. And because they are the original Degenerate. They're the one who started the baby mamas. They are the ones who started that stuff. The baby mamas and not taking care of their kids and all that. And they got away for it. They got away with it for years. Years. And I tell these super bedwenches like this bitch right here and the Candace Owens, you're not making no difference. Were you trying to show that interracial relationship works? Is that what you're trying to do? You trying to make it seem it works? There's like that dude Randy that you listen to him. He trying to make it seem like he's just this expert on black women because you married to a black woman now. You're an expert on black women now. Trying to slick diss black men. Nah, man. I'm not with that. I'm not having that. We're not doing that. Not today. Not today. So yeah, it's we got to start really telling the real history of these white men. Because I've seen how they operate. I've seen videos. Like I said, the last video I saw, how this white man literally pull out a gun on this black woman at a gasoline station. Almost, look, I thought he was going to shoot her. So I don't. We got to. He said, Stream Thorntman preached segregation, but had a daughter by a black woman. Wow. See, yep. See? A lot of the, yeah, what about the one, damn, what was that one I seen? Let me see if I can pull up this video. And how, let me see if I can pull up this video, how this black woman, she ended up with a KKK dude, a skinhead dude. And that was a Martell Williams show. Let me see if I can pull that shit up. And I didn't know how sick that was. Let me see if I have it here. Let me see if I can pull that up. There we go. I'm gonna screen share this. I don't know who remember this. Who remember this video with Martell Williams? See, like I said, somehow people are sick, man. They're sick, and this is the reason why I don't cater to these type of people. I like bedwenches. I do not like bedwenches. I hate them. I do not like them. Like this chick right here, Candace Owens. They are the biggest traitors of all traitors. They are the biggest traitors. And like I said, I'm only talking about the bedwenches. We're not talking about, like I said, we could talk about sellout dudes, sellout black men too. But for today, we talking about bedwenches. Bedwenches. Let me play this. This is an old classic, Martell Williams. Let me see. This shit was even more just. I want to know who remember this one. Let's see if I'm gonna screenshot this. Stop screenshotting this. Who remember this one, man? This is crazy. Who remember this? Anybody remember this? Do anybody remember this video with Martell Williams? Now, this white dude is a skinhead. And he had 2 children. She had 2 children by a skinhead. A skinhead. Who remember that? And then he try to deny it, like he tried to deny, like, oh, I haven't been with her, like, you know, those kids ain't mine, this and that. Like he tried to, because he didn't want to tell his friends that he had children by a black woman. Like he denied her. He denied her. Yo, that shit was weird. Yo, let me play this.
If her ex-boyfriend Andrew was the father of her biracial child, Candace said that Andrew admitted he's a racist and would never claim a biracial child. Take a look at this.
I'm here because I had a biracial child with a man who, very, very, just want to say it, he's a racist. And it's strange because he's white and...
So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Most of these black women, just like Rose and Candace Owens, they know these white men are racist. They know these white men are racist. And you hear him saying, oh, he's a racist. But you laid down with a damn racist. You laid down and had a baby by him. This is sick. I couldn't even believe it. When I first saw this, I could not believe it. I said, no, this gotta be fake. No, but it's real because she showed the kids and everything. It's real. Oh, it's real. I said, no, this can't be real. Like who? She would, and in her sick mind, this is what I'm saying, man. In her sick mind, she thought she can change him by giving this white guy, this racist white guy, some black vagina. This super bedwench. She thought she could just change his mind. If I could just give him some black vagina, it would just change. He would start loving us and start treating us right. That's what she thought. And a lot of them like her think like that. They think like that. Sick. They're sick. We the only race of people that do stuff like that. We the only race of people. Black folks is the only race of people with deuce that would sleep down with their enemy and then when an enemy shit on them, they want people to feel sorry for them. Like she wants the world to feel sorry for her. She out of her mind.
Wait a minute. You have a biracial child with a man who is a racist.
Yes.
So how did you even conceive a child?
Yes, that's my question. When I first met him, no, he just seemed like a regular guy, and we talked, and when a couple days into talking to him, he told me about he never would have been a couple weeks ago, he never would even talk to me. And I was just like, really? And he was like, yeah, I used to be racist. And he was like, but you just seem like so open and really, you just seem like a person I could just talk to. And I was like, really? So things went on from there, and, we started a relationship.
And then why did you stop living together? Why did that?
He started to get kind of violent, and he started to scare me. He wasn't really violent.
There you see? Here we go again. Remember I kept saying white men are violent? Remember I said white men are violent? And they always get violent. White men they get violent with their own women. They get violent with their own women. So what makes black women think that white men won't get violent with them? History has shown that. We saw Rose getting hit by her Neanderthal husband right on video. And he got locked up for it. The Neanderthal has a felony record. But this is what black women want. This is what some of these bedwitches want. They like this. I don't understand this. I don't get it. But then they want to shit on black men. They want to shit on them. This type of woman right here would talk negative about black men. Oh, you ain't working and you're a bum and this and that. And like I said, let me just make this perfectly. I want to make this clear. I'm talking about black women or the bedwenches. I'm not talking about true sisters. There's a big difference. We're not talking about loyal, stand upright sisters. I want to make that perfectly clear because I don't want my words to get twisted. You got some sisters that don't do what these bedwenches. I'm separating. I'm separating from the good from the bad. I'm separating from the good and bad. Candace Owens, and it's funny, her name is Candace too. You believe that? Her name is Candace too. Her name is Candace too. But and we're gonna have to start giving them a name now. Like these black women, we call them Karens. We need to start giving these bedwenches names too. We need to start calling them we need to start calling Candace now. The Candace, yeah. See, I just made something up now. We gonna call the bedwenches the Candace. Okay? I just made a new. Hey, I just came up with something now. Let's call these bedwenches the Candace now. But like I said, white men are naturally violent. They are violent. So if they're not violent, this is the reason why they call them. Let me tell you something. They made a tank top after white men. Remember the tank top? When we wear tank tops, they made a tank top. They call them wife beaters. Because when white men get drunk, they have the tank top. We see that in the movies. They tank top. They beating on their wives and with the tank top on, with the white tank top, dirty. And they call the tank top wife beaters. Stacy said Venus Williams has a white boyfriend now too. Of course, Serena Williams too. Serena Williams too. I don't respect none. I don't respect Venus, and I don't respect Serena Williams. And like I said, a lot of this stuff behind closed doors goes on. Like a lot of things goes on. They're not going to bring out into the public. They're too embarrassed. They too embarrassed. Coxon, well, yeah. The sex offender. He's a sex offender. I don't respect him. He's a damn sex offender. He wear the rainbows. His tank top is rainbow tank tops. We already know he's a fruitcake. I really don't like that dude. And he's another one that love the white Neanderthal, the white female Neanderthals. He's in love with them too. And Dr. Umar needs to stop calling white women snow bunnies. Snow bunnies are cute. He needs to stop calling white women snow bunnies. Start calling them for who they really are. Neanderthals. Female Neanderthals. That's what you call them. Because when they call us names, there's nothing cute when they call us names. I hope Dr. Umar understand that. When they call us names, there's nothing cute when they call us names. I'm not giving them that. I'm not going to give them that name, snow bunnies. I don't use snow bunnies. I call them white Neanderthals. But this is I don't respect women like this. She knew this. She knew her man. Like she said, he was very violent.
violent towards me. He was violent towards Tim.
Because Tim, your boyfriend, the two of you have a child together.
Yes, we have.
And he was coming over every day for visitation.
Yeah,
and it was always a confrontation of some sort.
Yeah, because I always promised him he can always come.
And Tim is also a white guy too. So she has two kids, but I think she has 2 kids by 2 white guys. Okay. This is sick.
Come over every day and see his child so that he wouldn't think that I would ever take her away from him.
Okay.
So, you know, we always made that agreement. So, and Andrew had a problem with that. You know, Tim would come over and he'd be like, you don't need to talk to him. He doesn't need to be here. And if they went through the courts, it wouldn't be this way. And when I was like, well, we're not going through the courts and this is how it is.
So that became too much to handle and you decided to move out.
Yes.
Once you moved out, though, all of a sudden you go and take a pregnancy test.
Yes.
And what happens? Bingo, bango.
Yep. I'm pregnant. Well, when I had her, I called and Andrew called me back later. He told me, okay, well, baby's born, I wanted a paternity test. And then they were still living in Vegas then. And then all of a sudden they moved to Springfield, Missouri. And I had no idea.
Is he going back to being a racist?
I guess so. He said he's kind of hanging out with his old friends again, back into his old ways.
Well, we then met Andrew, and here's what he had to say. Well, how do you view?
I view kind of like the opposite of Malcolm X. He viewed in separatism of the race.
I hate that. I swear to God, I hate that. Stop using my greats to compare what you're into. You know, why don't they use their greats? Why they don't use Abraham Lincoln? Why they don't use their greats? Why they got to use our greats? Or I'm like Malcolm X. Don't do that. We're not doing that. I hate that. I hate that, man. Malcolm X said that. Malcolm X said that for a reason. He said that for a reason. It was natural to be with your own. It's natural to stick among your own. If white people were so believe in separatism, then they should have just left us alone. If white men believe in separatism, then why did they leave us alone? Why did they have to go to Africa to kidnap us and send us over to these strange lands, North America, South America, to the islands? Why they just leave us alone? If they really believe in separatism, it's bullshit. That's a lie. They don't believe in separatism. They don't believe in separatism. That's a lie. They just want to have us around to have their fun with us, and they go about their business. And then they just have this thing where they just want to, like these white men, they want to sleep with black women, have children by them, have their fun with them, and they go about their business and try to pretend like they love their race, and at the same time they building their race up. I'm gonna sleep with you, have my fun with you, but you can't go to this restaurant. I'm gonna make money off of you. I'm gonna be in power. I'm gonna run the institutions, and all you're gonna do is take care of my children, take care of the house. You're gonna be the slave as you are. And they've been doing that for years and years and years, centuries. I hate that, man. They use Dr. King and Malcolm X for their own benefit, and we allow this. We allow this. And Martell Williams should have said, so, hey, leave Malcolm out of that. Don't leave Malcolm. I don't care. He was separatist because what y'all did. But y'all did. If y'all really believe in separatism, y'all should have just left us alone. Because we wasn't thinking about being with white people. We had everything. There's nothing that white people have that black people wanted. But you take away everything that we enjoy, you take away everything that our customs, and then you have us to rely on you now. And then after you have us to rely on you, then you try to make it seem like, oh, why don't you pick yourself from your bootstraps? And then when we do that, then you want to take that away from us. All these adventures that black people did, they took away that. We had Black Wall Street. They didn't like it. They want to destroy that. We had our own Freeman Bank. They destroy that because they want us to rely on them. They want to turn us into children. We had everything. Only they had to do it. They still doing that shit, man. They going to Africa. They want to take everything out of Africa. Then they want to implement their crap. They want to implement their garbage, their crap. And then they, at the same time, they laughing at us. And we sitting in there and we not even thinking, it don't even dawn on black people, hey, they making a fool out of us. And white people, they not stupid. They'll come and they'll listen to your music and they'll jam with you, they'll party with you. They'll dance like you. But when it comes down to true power, they keep you out of that. There's no good white people. I've seen this video where this silly Negro going to say, well, there's thousands of good white people. And he was saying, like, she said some names. You know, it was a white woman that helped Rosa Parks. You know, there was a white man that walked down. But it didn't change. It still didn't change our condition. These white people ain't telling other white people. If white people really wanted to see black people flourish and get their reparations and give everything, they would have done the same thing how they invaded the Capitol. If they really love us like that, how come they didn't do the same thing how they did when they robbed for Trump, how they invade the Capitol? They're not doing that shit. They don't love us like that. They'll help the individual. They might help us individually, but they don't love us as a whole. Like we're gonna say, hey, you know, we gotta build institutions, you know, we gotta, you know, let them run, you know, okay, let them have this, let them so they can, you know, give them what they want so they can be independent. No, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna make sure they're gonna run the institutions. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the population. I've heard that Mississippi, you know, I'm a little confused because, you know, they say, oh, Mississippi, majority of black people. Let me tell you something. You can have the majority of black people somewhere in the South, somewhere in these states or whatever. But the question is, who runs the institutions? The institutions is where the power lies. Who's educating your kids? Who you see when you go see the doctor? These are people that we need to. I don't care if there's more white people in the state than black people. If black people control the institution, it doesn't matter how many white people that's living there. Akon Fire said they don't believe in separation. They believe in fraudulentalism. Exactly. There's all things of fraud. Yes. Facts. Stacey said absolutely no power. Yes. We have no power. The power is the institutions. That's the power. And every time we had some power, here they come. Here they come. When white people was afraid, they didn't have no jobs, and they were angry, oh, they took their frustrations, not on their government, they took their frustrations on black people who had nothing to do of their issues. And these are white men that these stupid Negro-peeing black women, like this woman here, and Candace Owens and that stupid-ass Broad Rose, that they man, don't let me, man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go in on these chicks, B. These chicks don't talk about these, they praise, and they think that white men is the key of everything. No, these white men are violent, they're selfish, they're what else? They're cheaters. They're not honest. They're deceivers. These white men, there's nothing good with these white men, and it doesn't matter how nice they are. Look at Joe Biden, how he's call us predators, and I don't want these black people in my neighborhood. You heard him, but black people still voted for him, like suckers, like stupid suckers, they voted for him. I don't get it. We already know how Trump is a racist. We already know that he said he was a racist. That's why it's the reason why I didn't vote for him. I'm not voting a racist. I'm not going to vote for somebody that don't like me. That don't make no sense. But then these are the same, but I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But let's finish this.
Racist. So I guess I'm just not saying I'm white Malcolm X, but I just feel we should be separate.
Well, I mean, I look, wait a second. I will tell you, at least in this day and age, I am sorry. I respect the person who is willing to put their views out there in public. I mean, you're willing to sit here and talk about it. I respect that. If that's how you feel, but dude, you got to hear me for a second, because if you were such a separatist, you were a separatist before you met her.
Yes.
And all of a sudden that separatism came away when you separated your pants from your body.
I had originally no one in my family, some of my other friends did not appreciate it or respect the fact that I was the way I was. So
respect the fact that you were the way you were. What, before?
Before, yes.
You met her.
Yes.
So your friends and some members of your family didn't agree with you being a separatist.
Exactly. And I had tried changing mainly for them.
Changing to stop those views.
Yes. And you cannot stop who and what you are. You can't stop what you feel.
Well, I'm not sure unless you
can try and hide it, but doesn't, I am what I am.
You are willing to die?
Let me tell you something. And a lot of white men are like that too. A lot of women is like this cat here, is that he just saw free. The bottom line is this chick was easy, and she made it easy for him to get some of that. That's the bottom line. And he just took advantage of it. And what happened was, it was probably so good, he just nutted in her, and then next you know it, she got a baby. That's the bottom line. It felt good, and he didn't wear no. I don't know why he didn't wear no protection. But his thing was, well, if I do get her pregnant, I'll just deny it to say it's not mine. I'll just deny it, because they are known of doing that. White men are known of denying their children from black women. The bottom line is this silly Negro Neanderthal lover made it easy for this white man to get in her pants. That's the bottom line. That is the bottom line. And I just want to know, I don't know if her father was in her life. I don't know. I don't know if she grew up with no daddy. Because if a daddy was alive, I want to know why he didn't say anything. And I wish that should have came up in the show. Like, where's your father? How'd your father feel about that? I wish that was brought up, but that wasn't brought up in the show.
For those beliefs?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Right a second. Well, dude, but see, now you throw me with this, Andrew. Because if you believe so strongly, you would have never conceived this child.
Ever since finding out she was pregnant and our split up, and the emotions I was going through, my convictions and my beliefs have actually become stronger than before.
But could Candace's husband, Tim, possibly be the father of a biracial child? Take a look at this.
If it's Andrew's child, I just want him to sign over the rights.
Why?
See, that's the other guy. That's the other white guy that she had a child by. Or that's the other guy that she's messing with. She was messing with 2 white guys. See, it's wow, unbelievable. This is beyond sick.
Because he hasn't been in this child's life for a whole year. He hasn't called once. He hasn't stopped by. He hasn't sent something. He hasn't said nothing. And every time Candace calls him, she says she wants nothing to do with this child. He wants nothing to do with this child.
Well, you know what? If that's your view and you want nothing to do with this child, then let's just have something to do with his paycheck.
Montel, I don't want...
And hold on. It's not you. I'm going to say this. It's not for you, and it's not for her to utilize to raise your child. But eventually, this little baby right there, who is a biracial child with a racist, possibly with a racist father, is going to have to deal with this world without the 2 of you.
Montel,
and wouldn't it be a great thing for the next 18 years? He put about, who knows, $120,000 into a bank account that she can use to go to college anywhere she wants.
I don't care about that, Montel. I'm doing it, okay?
But
for a whole year now, I work. She doesn't work. She stays at home with the children.
Doesn't matter.
I work. I bought all the diapers. I buy the food. I do everything. I put the roof over their head.
You're a stepdad.
He hasn't done nothing, okay?
You are a stepdad.
If the DNA test says he's the father by DNA, yes, but he is not a father. I am a father. He is given over the rights. The reason why he is given over the rights is because I'm not going to have in the back of my mind, if he ever goes to visit her or something, he's going to do something to her because of because he believes in what he believes in.
Here's the interesting thing, though. I believe this might be an excuse. He's 21. I'm sorry. I don't think, honestly, truthfully, the majority of people who have your view are people your age and younger. And you ain't been on this planet long enough to hate anybody. That's the way I feel. And eventually, you know, the one thing about it, you ought to look at it another way too, Tim. If there was one way in the world that we could change the mind of one hater, you can't do it, she can't do it, but I'll bet you hard money that baby could. And of course, the results ran. When it comes to Tim, Shantae, and Candace, or Andrew, Shantae, and Candace, these were the only 2 people you were with.
Yes.
So it has to be one of their children.
Yes.
Let's start with Andrew. And you were with Andrew at the time, and you think you could see?
Yes. Multiple times. I mean, like every day. So I'm leaning towards Andrew.
Now we're in a quandary.
So just to remind you, she's not married to neither one of them. She's a baby mother. These white men turned her into a baby mama. You see what I'm saying? They turned her to a baby mama. And that's the thing. We got, some of our people got so used to this slave culture that you have more baby showers than weddings now. Now it's cool to be a baby mama and a baby daddy. It's cool now. That's a cool thing to be now. Now she's not married to none of these white. These white men don't love her like that. They don't love her.
Because here's what the quandary is. Goes back to the discussion that we were having earlier today. There is no doubt, no ifs, ands, or buts, that you, Andrew, are the father of this child. So now that puts the 3 of you in this odd position. You now have to go out to all of your friends and supporters and justify why it is that you had a relationship with an African-American woman, and you now have a child that no matter how you try to write it or look at it, you have a biracial child. We'll give you an update when we come back. We'll be back right after this. As the father of her child, and on the show, Andrew said that he didn't plan on being involved in the baby's life, and here's what's happened since the show.
When I got home from the show, Montel, I called and I talked to Andrew.
Look at those kids. This is the pure, what they call self-hate, right? Now those kids don't look nothing like her. Those kids look definitely mulatto children, and again, a baby mama with 2 biracial kids. This is disgusting. But this is what bedwenches. That's what they like. So she can't say anything about black men and black men, because she's probably another one that will criticize black men and the reason why she went not with a black man and all this other stuff. I've heard them all say the same nonsense. The black man is this, and the reason why I didn't get with a black man is that. And it's sickening.
Once or twice. First time I talked to him, we talked about child support and his information, home address, number, and stuff like that, and decide whether or not we decided to go forth with the child support. I've always told him that if he changed his mind and he wanted to be a part of her life, that I have no problem with that as long as he was serious and really meant what he said and wouldn't be going back and forth out of her life. When Montel read the DNA results, I was very happy because I knew all along that she was Andrew's, and I was happy that he finally knew the truth.
And it's sad that these white men will bring all these unwanted children in this world. Now, it's not their fault that these kids, it's not these babies' fault that, and they probably big now. They probably, and you could tell, you could tell, it looks just like that white guy too. You know what I'm saying? So it's just sad, man. It's like these white men bring all these unwanted children in this world, and knowing damn well they don't want to take care of them, especially, you know what I'm saying? Like that white guy, he's like, he tried to pretend he got what he wanted. Now he want to go about his business. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. But no one talks about that. No one talks about how white men could walk away from black women when after they have children by them. They walk away. They don't talk about that.
Then he could deal with that and stop ignoring the fact that she was really his. Montel, would just like to say thank you so much for having us on your show. It means a lot to me. You're a wonderful, wonderful inspiration to me and my family. So thank you so much for having us on your show.
Well, Montel, I came back to Vegas, and Candace had contacted me. Up until now, even now, we're still not exactly sure on which direction to go, whether she wants me to sign over rights or not. So we're kind of taking it one day at a time right now. I was hoping the results would have been negative for me, but I know they're not, and I have to live with that and deal with that. I'm never going to be in the child's life. It may be hard for some people to comprehend or even tolerate, but that's the best way for everybody involved. I wanted to thank you, Montel, for being respectful towards me. I respect that, and I appreciate that for everybody involved. I wanted to thank you, Montel, for being be hard for some people to, so we're kind of taking it one day at a time right now. I was hoping the results would have been negative for me, but I know they're not, and I have to live with that and deal with that. I'm never going to be in the child's life. It may be hard for some people to comprehend or even tolerate, but that's the best way for everybody.
You already said, he said, I'm never going to be in the child's life. I'm never going to be in the child's life.
Be involved. I wanted to thank you, Montel.
That shit's crazy. He said, I will never be in the child's life. The typical white man. But no one talks about that. No one talks about the deadbeat white man. No one talks about that. It's sad. It's real sad. Again, these bedwenches, they try to pretend like these white men don't have flaws. These white men have more flaws than any other race of people. White men don't spend time with their kids. There's the reason why their kids are out there doing drugs and killing people and robbing people. Look at the Mendez brothers, how they robbing and kill, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Bowling and Columbine white people, these white people don't spend time with their kids. They don't, like I said, they don't spend time with their own kids. So what makes you think they want to spend time with a bunch of mixed kids that they bring into the world? Like I said, their history proves it. You know what I'm saying? So let me see if anybody want to come up real quick and speak on this. I have a little more time, and then I'm going to end the live. but I'll give it a few minutes. But again, you know, I just want to just show you, man, like it's man, you know, and I hope that chick Rose see it. I hope she saw it. I hope she saw it. So this is my point. Like I say, you look like that chick. She looked really, really silly. She looked really, really silly. Really silly. You know what I'm saying? So I tell these bedwenches, you could play you could act like, you know, you could pretend and act like you're in love and you could pretend that you're just in this wonderful holy relationship with your white significant, but we already know the truth. And just like Rose, she already told her, she exposed her white man. She exposed him. This guy wasn't making, this guy's a bum. But then you want to get on social media and talk about black men and black men because you're black. The last guy that you was with, it was black, and he didn't do nothing, and he was a bum and all this other stuff. Just nonsense, man. Let me see something here. I want to play one more thing if I can play it. Let me see if I can play it on here. Let me see if I can play it on here. I'm not sure. So, okay. I'm about to end this live in a few minutes, but I just want to see if I can find it. Yo, what's good, King? Where's my I can't fire. You hear me? Trying to see if I can okay, let me see. I can fire. Shit, let's see. See if I can find it. I can't hear him. See if I can find a video, man. I can't. It was good.
Yo,
King.
you hear me? You hear me now?
I can hear you, brother.
What's up, man?
What up? What up? What's going on?
It's all good. It's all good, man.
You enjoyed the
Yeah,
live?
man. Yeah, I'll be listening, man. Listen, man. Everybody blaming the black woman, the black man. You feel me? But when we fail to understand the power of the black woman, and now that she's gone astray, we don't understand that it's her power destroying us. We don't understand that they blaming the men, but fail to see psychologically how the women have raised the men. So when you see a lot of men valuing white women and all that, they never seen their mama's natural hair before. You feel me? All they see is this wig wearing hyena. You feel me? They grew up on that. You feel me? And she preaches, I'm telling you, she preaches black hate. She preaches, the black woman, she preaches red skin loving and white skin loving. That's what the black woman preaches to her kids, male and female. So when you see men acting how we acting, we need to have the black woman need to take some blame for even the man's action. You understand?
I agree. They gotta at some point they gotta take some accountability too.
They go into
it can't be all
prison.
on the black man.
Listen, they going into the prison for the men they raised to marry them and all that. You don't see that?
Right.
Or the women getting losing their jobs for being with inmates. Huh? Because we don't understand the secret plan. I'm telling. I said this all the time, right? There's a psychological thing going on in the black woman's head. A psychological conspiracy with the white man. You feel me? Since slavery, where she's the wife, and the white man can have his way with her, and if that Negro put his hands on her, she get him whooped. She get him whipped. She was doing that. You feel me? What I'm trying to say is the black woman is in a secret psychological conspiracy with the white man against the black man. You feel me? In terms of, do you notice how they boasting online and everywhere how black women are the most educated and even try to say they're more wealthy? So what they doing is what the black woman is doing, she's speaking as if she is a different race. She's a whole different race and a whole different entity. Everything, they're against a black woman, they're against a black woman. So how it don't involve the black man? You feel me? What happened to the black woman that don't involve the black man? So what I'm getting to is the black woman is purposely making us uneducated and and decrease our capacity as males. The black woman is in conspiracy with that. She tossed the fathers aside and try to raise the men by herself. She is purposely making him incompetent. You understand?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, look. How come? How many black women right now have their sons, 14, 15-year-old, going to trade school after school? Where is that?
I haven't
So
seen that.
yeah, so that means what she's doing is making boys incompetent. Don't even know what a tool is. And not only that, spends no time on his education, spends more time on female education, and spend less time on the boy's education.
Right.
And she can't manage it either because she's a woman. You feel me? So when you see what you see now in the society is failing males. You feel me? Failing males and women that's trying to compete with the black woman that's trying to compete with the white woman. That's all you see.
Right. Yeah. I mean, nowadays, I mean, you start seeing more of that. You start to see the incompetence of our sisters more than anything now. Unfortunately, then back in when I was growing up, we had real mothers and real grandmothers that really took pride in our education and making sure we, just became. They were mothers. I mean, we had grandmothers, even though we didn't have, some of it didn't have fathers in the home or whatever for whatever reason. So, I mean, nowadays, what I see now is just a lot of
that didn't the gen what you call it, Gen X, we didn't do well either. Our generation didn't do well either. The woman destroyed that shit, and this destruction is not from now. It's not just happening. It has been cruising in since. Look at this woman, the racist woman that implemented birth control. That's from the 70s. So our women have been teaming up since that woman that made relaxers, that one, the first rich black woman that got rich off our women's black hatred for their hair, or animosity with the white man, because the white man didn't like her hair, and she in return didn't like her hair. She didn't fight for her hair. She in return didn't like her hair. So the black woman went on a quest to change their goddamn hair, bro. In which she was successful and got successful out of it back in the 1920s and 30s. Right? Yeah. And the black women try to make themselves comfortable in the society by trying to look like white women. And in return, compete with them. That's what they're doing right now. You know how many black women is turning over to white men? They're just turning out.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, and this is my take on it, right? I just feel like a lot of things that we have adopted the slave culture, and because black men are just worse. As a matter of fact, they mess with they go outside their race more than black women. This is just facts.
No.
Yes, true.
Listen, the black man just can't hide it. He just cannot hide it, bro. I'm telling you, he just cannot hide it. Let me tell you this: the black woman, they have been going butt wild ever since. Come on, man. Listen, The black women are very secretive and they are very dangerous. Black women are the ones inspiring white loving in the first place. Black men don't just love white women. No, no. They are being taught that by their wig wearing mama. A lot of black women are, look at Jamaica. Listen, man. Listen, man. A white man can go buck wild in Jamaica if he wants. If he want to, he can go to Jamaica and go buck wild. He can get advantages that ordinary Negroes can't get. Same with America. They get the prettiest of black women in America. The nicest ones. I'm not asking you. You remember, you don't hear about the fancy girls? Come on, man. You don't know about the fancy girls? That's in the 17th and 18th century. Black women, the fancy girls.
Right, right.
You feel me? The prettiest of the black population. And it's going on up to now. Go look at all of most of the black women in America that go with white men. Some of the finest. You feel me? So ain't nothing changed, man. It's terrible. Listen, if black women don't stop, let me tell you something. Sorry to take to
No, go ahead.
let me just thanks. Listen, man, let me tell you something. We as black men, the only way we can get things back in line. Step one, we have to formulate an all men's organization and we have to make it big, countrywide. And we have to use that all male organization to reconquer black women in terms of the organization must last lifetimes. You feel me? Because the reason why I say lifetimes is the Christianity lasts lifetimes, and that's why it's so strong. You feel me? So we must have a male organization that dominate our world, our black world. You feel me? That lasts through lifetimes. And also we have to formulate things in a way where we have to make some big restrictions. We would have to make some very big restrictions and make it known that things is serious to everyone. So we have to practically put the fear of God in people to get things back in order.
I agree.
You feel me? This nice things where we are making our females have options. It's not real. It's all fake. You don't have no option. You're not supposed to have no option that your males didn't give to you. You feel me? You're not supposed to have no free in our society as black people. You're not a female not supposed to have no option that we as male didn't give to her. You feel me? And we need to go viral for it. We need to get real upset for people going out of our boundaries. You feel me? So we really need as men to set boundaries. And the only way to conquer these women's soft power is to organize and have a all male entity that controls our black world, where it overwhelm our female, the spiritual aspects of our females, such as Islam. What Islam does is it takes control. It's a male instituted project that has a male organization that lasts lifetimes, where it don't matter the spiritual aspect of the female. Like, it don't matter what she teaches or what she want taught or anything. The organization dominate her and overwhelm whatever she talk about. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I agree.
Yeah. But what she says to the children determines their whole life. So that's what we need to know. You feel me? Go ahead, sir.
No, I agree with you. I think that us as men, we have to bring structure to our people as men, right? We are leaders, and we have to show, hey, no, this is, you like you said, there's no options, and they have to follow with the culture. You know what I'm saying? You go to certain places in Africa, there's a culture that you don't break, and we used to have that. We used to have where, but when white people intervene, they gave our sisters choices. They came up with feminism and all this other stuff that was only for white folks. But when you start saying, hey, you can get into feminism, you don't need no man and all this other stuff, it just disrupts everything. It really does. So now when black men say, hey, don't do that, I don't want you to curse around my kids, I don't want you to do that, and it's always this pushback. And it should never be that way. It should never be any type of pushback when we trying to set things right. There are some good brothers out here who wants to be with our sisters, right? Now, I don't know.
Yeah, but the sisters are doing eugenics just like the white man. Just like the white race. She is on their team, and she is psychologically doing eugenics in our community.
Right.
You understand? I don't know if you hear the statistics. You feel me? I don't know if you hear the statistics that 51%, that 51% of males don't have no correspondence with all the black women. You have about 30% of males have contact with all the black women, and including external races. You feel me? So you only have 31% of black males having contact with the black woman. You feel me? She has families. All the black women has families with all the 33% of these males. That's eugenics.
Right.
You feel me? Because they put on these bitch ass wigs and trick themselves that they're better than their counterparts. You feel me? Having all these fake baby hair and all these fake wigs and all that. Now they don't want their neighbor.
It looks so disgusting. It's like I don't like that, like, at all. That when it's like if they make it so obvious, it's fake. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them But
they actually think they're better than their neighbor, their black brother and sisters. They think they're better than their brother and wants the best of us. All of them, each black woman wants the best of us. 666. And that's what's going on in the black world. And it has always been going on that way. You feel me? Let me tell you the trauma that's in Jamaica. Why do you think the dudes are bleaching and females are bleaching? It's colorism that's doing it. It's colorism that's doing it. That means it's eugenics. Because now only the people that has light skin get social comfort.
Yeah, but here's the question I wanted to ask, that knowing all this, because we already know who's behind it. We already know who's the real enemy behind it, right? And it's not black women. But we already know that we are easily influenced by these things.
But they are being used, and they are being.
I know. They have to use the black woman because they are the first teachers, right? We get that.
But where's the pushback from the black woman? Where's the pushback? That's all I'm saying.
No,
someone is trying to use you. Go ahead, sir.
No, you're right. I'm saying, like, there's no pushback as far as, there's women, like, for some reason women don't check other women, right? So for some reason is that, like you said, there's colorism everywhere now. Not just in Jamaica, it's colorism in New York too. I mean, in the United States too.
You say women don't check each other. That means there's a conspiracy going on.
No, they don't.
See all of them look the same. All of them look the same.
Right. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of what I'm saying is that we are being introduced with self-hate, right? For some reason our blackness is never good enough. Our kinky hair is never good enough. Our skin is never good enough, and we always trying to be like the. Even when I showed you the video where you have this black woman. She's with this Neanderthal who's not working. Same things that she complains about black men. And she's with, I'm not saying all black women are like that, because I'm not going to I'm not going to lump all black women. I'm not doing that. But there are some black women out there that caters to that nonsense. And they're just like, oh, I'm with this white guy. He's the same thing as the black man. He don't have a job. He's not working. He's a bum. As you hear her say that, hey, I met you when you were sleeping on a bench. You didn't have nothing. But she's giving this white man everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that she complains about the black man, she's married to a white man, and he's the same way. He has a felony record, everything. Because she was drunk, and
as you said,
she was drunk, and she told the truth. Because everybody know that when you're drinking, that's considered the truth serum.
As you said, right? She's in competition with the white woman.
Right.
That's
exactly.
That's the black woman. That's the black woman's game, and we don't know. We as black men, we don't know. That's her game. She's trying to have mixed babies and change her race. She's trying to do that. The black woman, because the pressure of on the black race is too hard. Because I'm trying to tell you this. Look. The reason why I be saying that, they're really in conspiracy. Because where are the black women on your show? Where is the interest? Why isn't 50 black women listening to your show right now?
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because they in conspiracy. They don't want to hear anything, any Pan-African Black conscious views. It exists all around them, and they don't show interest in it. You feel me? Because it keeps them in their place. It's an organization that transcends life, and it can keep them in their place and make our race powerful. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But these Black women are not interested in it, and you can see based on look how long your program exists. They a lot of them what you call stream past this. They saw it, they see it, but they don't want to hear this. You're too black.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking too much black stuff. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
you're not
I've
talking.
seen. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I've seen this video with this white guy, and and that's one thing I hate with these white guys, right? They always want to make it seem like they're like this black woman expert, right? And he has this fetish of black women, right? He has a fetish, and he's talking highly of them and talking about his experience with black women and all this other stuff. And I've seen all these black women
Yep. Yep.
subscribe to his channel, and I'm just like, what the fuck is
Oh
this?
yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes.
What is this?
And be all up in his comments. Huh? Where are they in your comments? Where are they in your life? You don't see
Yeah, I should.
because a lot of them,
I should
we don't look at
yeah.
we don't look at things on this realistic level where what is happening now is how we need to judge things. You feel me? Because
Mm-hmm.
once Nollywood pop up, you should have had 200 young ladies listening in
Mm-hmm.
already and growing, right? Are you a man giving conscious views that
Mm-hmm.
can make people's life stable?
Yep.
How you not? How you a woman and how we black? We all black and you're not listening in.
That's
You
right.
American? You American? Ain't they American? Huh? Ain't they American? Where's the patriotism? Where's the patriotism there? You see what I'm saying, man? Nollywood?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You see what I'm saying? But if you was endorsing interracial shit, I bet you'd have had more views already.
Of course, because that's the most watched. Everybody is. It's like watching a freak show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a freak. That's all it is. It's a freak. It's a freak. It's like going to the circus. You know, you go to the circus, you see the freak show, because that's what the interracial relationship is, and everybody will show up. But anything that's positive, anything that's conscious, black people just turn a blind eye. And like you said, it's too black, it's too African, and people just don't want to. They don't want the responsibility, because once you speak about Pan-Africanism, it's you got to put in work. And a lot of people don't want to put in work. They want to have fun. They want to just, everything is a jokey joke, and they just want to be entertained. When they come to this channel, this isn't about entertaining. This is about being aware of what the thing. I'm telling you.
And that's why I be blaming black women, because you decide what we are. The black woman decide what we are. Nollywood. I don't know if you see that,
Well, that's
or
what
if you
Malcolm X
understand
said. That's what
psychology of that.
Well, that's what Malcolm X said. He said this is the reason why we are hard on our sisters, because they're the first teachers. And this is what
They
Malcolm
decide what we are. Look how many Negroes you see these women turning into faggots and be putting on makeup on them. Look how much of them right now. It's the woman doing it. I'm telling you, it's a conspiracy. It's the woman doing it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I've seen that. Yeah.
It's the woman raising these Negroes, including the emotional ones that fucking can't make the streets safe. It's the woman doing it. It's them.
And I want to say this for the record. Black women can make boys into men. They can do that. Because look at me. I was raised single parent, but my mother raised me as a man.
But I mean, you can't speak. You can't talk about the ones that fell through the cracks.
Right.
The majority is what counts. Where streets are not safe.
Right.
Because of these single parents' children.
Mm-hmm.
Streets not safe. Same with Jamaica. It's not different. Same single parents epidemic. You feel me?
Yeah.
And streets not safe because of these emotional Negroes that their mamas did not endorse consciousness. They endorse booger shit and stupid stuff. Now everybody's stupid.
Right.
I'm telling you, our women's interest, it determines our success. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah. And when you see our women just endorsing wigs, once you see them endorsing wigs, you can just know what we as men gonna become in a minute. It takes 18 years for a boy to become an adult. Man, you know how many nut jobs these women are turning out and unleashing on the goddamn community.
You're right.
Pure wild men. Pure wild men. Wild men. Talk all type of bullshit. How you Indian and you black like a tar with your Negro hair and talking about you Indian and shit. That's what that thing costs.
Yeah.
When you raise people without no aim and no destiny, it's like, damn, dude, like shit. Hard to deal with. Hard to deal with. Man,
I want to play something real quick. This is coming from this chick I was telling you about that I played. Her name is Rose Miller. That's her name, Rose Miller. I hope she's watching. But I want to play something real quick. This is from her TikTok. I'm gonna let you hear it. Hold on. This is what she says about the reason why she's not where her last relationship with a black man.
Spoke on this woman, but because you asked, to my knowledge, they've been separated now for 9 months. 6 months ago, she came out on the internet making accusations that I'm an abusive mother, I'm a whore, a slut, a dirty bitch, and everything else in the book. Of course, she addressed me by name, while simultaneously telling people to like, comment, and subscribe to her new YouTube channel. Her reasoning for doing so is because I've been talking about her for 8 years, although I've only been an influencer for 3. Nobody has ever known this girl's face or her name at all whatsoever, because the goal was not to destroy her. It was only to share my story in hopes that it would inspire and encourage other women that were in like situations, because we're so often told that after babies, we are not worthy of finding love or marriage. After 5 years of my ex-husband not supporting his kids in any way, shape, or form, his parents encouraged
her ex-husband. So their ex-husband was a black man. That's what she's talking about.
Me to put him on child support. So I did so in 2020, and he just started making payments in late 2021. Payments for 2 children is only $400, and he's currently delinquent over $1,000. Her accusations were that I came between their marriage, and that's why they got a divorce, and that I withheld my children from them, although my children go to his mother and father's house every single summer, and I live in a complete different state than all of them. While we were straining financially, my mother got him a job in HVAC, and he would tell me that he was taking my 2 kids to someone named Mrs. and Mr. Hamilton that was sponsoring his job. Where are they now? He's here laid up with his new girlfriend before the ink dries on his divorce decree, and she's a single mother of 4 kids by 2 baby daddies. So I've never particularly spoke on this one.
So this is what she says about her last relationship with a black man, and that's the reason why, all of a sudden he don't have no money, he's broke, but she's married to a white guy who has the same fucking issue. But
she's white,
and then no, this is Rose Miller, the one I played. Yeah, that's the black one.
Okay.
Black. So she's
Yes.
saying. Right. She's saying that her ex-husband was black, and that's what she was saying, that she had to take him to child support and all this other stuff. Same issues, but she's married to a white guy.
She left him because he was broke.
Basically, yes. Because she said she kept saying, "Oh, we was." She said we was struggling financially, but now you with this white guy. Now also she's making money. And she ended up with this white guy, and now she's busting her ass. This white guy ain't doing nothing. And she even said to this white guy, I want you to stay home. You don't have to work. I can take care of you.
Hold on. What's she making money off?
She making money from the YouTube videos. She says she has other businesses. I forgot what she does, but
so she owed the white man money. She owed the white man money anyway for making money off proximity.
It's sick. It's like, wait a minute, you were just saying that you were struggling with the black man. You didn't want to be with him. So now you with the white man. You told this white man not to work. He didn't have to work. You would take care of him, making all this money. You know what I'm saying? And now this white man just living like a luxury while you're just busting your ass until you get frustrated. And we heard her argue, get mad at him. Oh, you was a bum. You didn't have nothing and this and that. I just don't understand it. It's like, yo, that's fucked up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those are the type of black women I can't stand. I can't stand those type of black women like that. You give all your best to this white man. Now you're making money. You're doing the same thing as these cool Negroes doing, these two black men doing the same.
Bro, black women are in some terrible danger. They're in some terrible danger, and we see it every day. You know the one that they dismembered last year?
Huh?
You don't remember the one that the crackhead looking white boy dismembered? A beautiful black woman last year?
No, I missed that one.
Really? Yeah.
I probably saw it. I'm not sure. What happened?
She went online and meet white boy and go spend time with him, and he dismembered her.
Oh, yes. I heard about that one. Yes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
you see me?
I heard about that one.
And there's this other one. This girl claimed that this white boy captured her, locked her up in his house, and gave her 2 children and all that. I don't believe that. I think they want to be in proximity with white men, and that's what she got, because that's where she put herself. You feel me? That's what I think. You remember that one?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. It's many stories that these white men are killing black women, but no one talks about it.
No, the other one that the white boy locked her up in his house. You don't remember that one?
I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, she come out online talking about how the white man captured her.
I don't believe it.
And locked her in his house with her parents and all that. And she ended up having 2 kids for the white boy and all that. And she locked up in his house, and she don't call no police, and she don't run away.
I don't believe that. They was together.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, black women are going wild right now.
It's
Right now in
they went
America.
for the most part they're going rogue. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Stacy said yeah, Stacey, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
they're going rogue. They're actually going rogue, bro. I'm telling you. You feel
Yeah.
me? There's nothing to stop them. Nothing to stop them from what's going on. We too scattered in America. Black people are also too scattered.
Of course.
You know what I
Of
mean?
course.
You know, America is vast and we are miles apart. Black people. Yeah, we are thousands, hundreds of miles apart in different little patches. That's one of the main things that why we don't have no power. The only thing I see is we have to make pop-up organizations. That organization that I'm talking about, we formulate an organization and have it popped up in all black communities where it garnish, where it gather the men and finance the men and have the men keep our communities safe.
I
You
agree.
feel me?
I agree. Yeah.
In terms of monitoring our black women also.
Yeah.
You feel me? For their own safety.
Yeah. And that's why, you know, in certain African cultures there was rules in place. And then if you break those rules, there was consequences. We need to start doing that. We need to start bringing some serious rules. And if you break those rules, there's consequences behind
There
it.
are consequences.
There
Yeah.
has to have consequences because
Yeah.
when you start having people go road and do what they want to do, things go out, are in place, things get out of whack, and then
A
to the point
breakdown.
they get to the point that no one respects each other.
Yeah, it's a breakdown of our black society.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Right now it's right now our black societies are actually practically scattered.
And let
You
me
feel
say
me?
this. And let me say this though. And I'm gonna tell our sisters this. They can give us strength, but they can also weaken us too. So if you know, as long as they can give us strength by staying on code, then we could be as powerful too. So we have no problem to protect, and we go hard for our sisters. And for the most part, we go hard for our sisters. But I just think that our sisters got to understand that they could also destroy us, they also could weaken us. So if you're telling me that, oh, don't do this, if a white man do this, if you get stopped by the cops, and just if a white man do something to you, or a white woman don't do nothing, if you're telling me not to fight back, that's weakening us. You know what I'm saying? You got to tell us, no, stand your ground. Don't let nobody punk you. Stay strong. That's how you build your sons and your daughters. But like I said, I think our sisters hold a lot of power, and it's that power just being misused right now. And that's how I look at it right now, especially today. So they have to understand they can strengthen us, and they also could weaken us. And like you were saying too, some of these dudes are, some of these women are catering to their sons be turning into homosexuals. You know what I'm
Come on,
saying? It's
man.
okay to be a
It's
girl and all
terrible.
that. Like black women, and these are black women doing that. Like that
Of
was unheard
course.
of. Yo, King, that was unheard of when I was growing up. Like what black women would throw their if they even think their sons was turning like that, they would throw their sons out.
All right. Okay, look at this. Look at the vote. Look at the election. Who's we all know the Democrats are the homos. The Democrats are the faggots.
Right. Yes.
They
Yes.
are the faggots. They are the ones. The Obama made it legal, and since that it's like fungus. It's just be spreading. You feel me? And
But
and and
yes,
look, and look. Everybody know that it's the Democrats behind that, right? So why is
mm,
there 80% of why is it 80% of black women that voted Democrats? Who the fuck they
that's a
want to
damn good
turn
question.
faggot? Who the fuck they are supporting to turn faggots? Huh? Is it women that becoming faggots? Is it women that they voting for to become faggots? So who's fighting who, bro?
That's a
That's all I'm saying. Who's fighting who? How can you be a woman that you cannot be a faggot, but you support faggot? What kind of unjust shit
mm,
is that? You was born
that's
with
all.
100 holes. You was born with 100 holes, but you are promoting men to get penetration.
Mm,
Huh? Huh, bro?
that's sick. Sick. Yeah, I
Openly,
agree.
openly, she support that shit. 80% of black women voted Democrats. That is trying to put black men as the face of faggotry.
Mm-hmm.
The Democrats, all of the past 4 years, the Democrats have been trying to push black males as the face of faggotry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't
Kamala
know what
Harris went over.
nobody else.
Kamala Harris went over there, and black women supported Kamala Harris, and she went over to Ghana promoting that shit. That's what pissed me. That's what turned me off. That turned
Okay.
me, and I hated
And
that.
where, and
I
where,
hated her. I hated her.
but
So for
where's the
her to
black?
go over
Where's
there,
the
go
yeah?
ahead, brother. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Where's the black female outrage for that?
Facts. Black women should have been turned off.
Hey,
I'd rather for
that's
them.
why. Yeah, yeah.
I'd rather for them to just say, "Yo, we just gonna have form our own party." That should have been a cue. African people could form their own party and have our own representative to speak for us.
That's why I believe there's a big conspiracy with the black woman. She doesn't want to stop wearing wigs, and she decided that is going to stop the black men from requesting her from wearing wigs. We consistently be requesting these women to go natural, that we can see who the goddamn is there, who they are, that we can see who they are. You feel me? And they don't like that. So what they're doing is trying to turn us soft and trying to turn us into what they are, so we can be weak as them, so they can speak to us as equal. That's what the black woman is doing. She turning her boys. She chased the father away to turn the boys to emasculate the boys and make him soft, so she and her companions, which is other women, can speak to us as equal, because she has took away our masculinity. That's what she doing. That's how you see her and the faggot. You see her and the faggot, how they rock. That's what she want. That's what she want, because the black man don't play. The real black man don't play with her, and she don't like that.
We don't
Because
play
she
that.
too.
And that's why
Yeah,
if you notice, if we say
yeah.
anything against homosexuals, some of these black women, they get upset. Oh, you should not think like that. They sound like white folks. Oh, you should not think like that. You being homophobic. Oh, they all of a sudden they use the word homophobic. And I'm like,
What they're doing is using soft power on us. We need to be arrogant as men. We need to be arrogant and very aggressive as men. They're using soft power on us, dude, and using psychological power on us.
Yeah.
Trying to run guilt trip on us.
Yep. I've been there. I
That's
know.
what they're doing. What? Huh?
No, I know what
Say
you're
what?
talking about. I know what you're talking about. I've been there.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They need to shut up, and we need to make them shut up. Because let me tell you something. We need to, as black men, need to protect our image. That means these Negroes need to go.
That's
As
right.
far as I'm concerned. Because
I
we
agree.
need to protect our image. Our image is everything. We need to
That's right.
protect it.
That's right. That's right. I agree. I'm not.
You see me?
Yeah, because I'm not being nice no more. I'm not being nice no more. I'm calling these suckers out. You know, I used to be like, oh,
Yeah.
this no, but some of these people, some of our people, they go along to get along, and I'm not with that.
Yeah. We
So
cannot have
our image is the last thing that's holding us together.
We cannot have these fake men walking around and having our black women disrespecting us.
That's right.
You feel me?
That's right.
We cannot do it. We need to cut this thing out. Seriously, we playing. And we gonna lose, because if we don't formulate something right now, we gonna lose.
Yes, I agree.
Our black woman right now needs a hijab and just Afghanistan treatment right now, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, our sister needs some really tough loving, man. They need some tough love, man. I believe in tough love. Tough love. That's how I've been raised. Tough love. I love you, but I have to be tough on you. And that's what because these black people today, they're soft. They got softer. Let me use that word. They got softer. And I'm gonna show this video maybe on in my next live, where you have this Asian woman, and it went viral, where she's on the subway train using the N-word, cursing black people out. Oh, you fucking nigga, da, da, da. And these black people did not do anything to her. Now, in the 80s, 90s, forget about it. You said somebody some race, you get knocked the F out. You get knocked out. They're gonna kill you. But nowadays, she's mentally ill. You let somebody disrespect you, and you don't do nothing. You don't do nothing. Hell, not even a black woman ever step up and punch that bitch in the face. They let a gook say disrespect them. Something to step.
You don't see the video. You don't see the video that's going viral also, where this white cracker dude is on his live, right? And he's saying how he's racist and how he don't all type of things, how he talking, right? And a black woman came up on his live. You feel me? He told her he racist and he love fuck black bitches, and she was fine with that.
Oh my God. Yo,
she was fine with it.
Can you send me that link? I want to see what's the name of it. I'll find out.
It's very recent. So type in black woman goes on racist man's life.
Okay. I'm gonna look into that.
I bet it's gonna come up. Because it's viral. It's very viral.
Yeah, let me see if I can search for it. Let me
see. TikTok. It's on TikTok. It must be TikTok.
Well, hold on, King. Let me see if I can.
It also came on YouTube. Dudes did some reaction on YouTube with it also. So it's on YouTube.
Okay, I'm gonna look for that shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Just type in black woman came on racist white man's life.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look for it right now. Give me 1 second, King. I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah, but I love my black woman, right? But that's if you you in line. You feel me?
Yeah,
I
I
don't like
agree.
I don't like how my black women is out of line and they just go doing all type of things. They in Thailand. They getting kidnapped in fucking Colombia. You feel me?
Right.
You feel me? Yeah, they're getting kidnapped in Colombia and shit. You feel me? And
Yeah.
these women not going nowhere to look for black men. You feel me? They're not
Right.
going nowhere to look for black men. It's pure Indian looking men these women looking for. You feel me? And that's why I don't fucking like. You feel me? And you have some black men that deal with other women. But a lot of these passport bros, they go off and look for black women. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
go. I mean, there is some black women that is dealing with their own type, and of course I understand that. But most of them is wig wearers, man. Everybody is wig wearers. You feel me? I can't stand it, man. And
Now, I don't like it
you
either.
don't have to. But what
And,
they're doing is
think about, hold on, but think about how much money these Asians and Europeans are making off of black women. They're making
30
billions.
billion, 30 billion a year, 30 billion every year.
You know how much money that we could, if they could, we could save and build our own corporations with that money? That's ridiculous.
Come on,
Hold
and
on.
everyday black women talk about, oh, we want 1 trillion a year spending. They spending 30 billion out of it on here.
Right. Hold on. This is Lion. What's up, Lion?
Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, yeah. I saw the topic. I saw that madness, and I think that yeah, man. I think that that's just kind of crazy to me. And I think that that whole some of them see as the mayonnaise man is some type of savior or whatever. But hey, look, man, they're not knocking down doors to marry these melanated women. Like, I think it's like the percentage is very low that marry them. And what I see here in the West, you hear about these they call them bottom shelf Brad dudes. They're ending up getting killed or missing and all that type of mess. So it's just a lot of madness.
Yeah, our women are in trouble because they're wild. You feel
Yeah.
me?
Oh, yeah. Because because especially in the West, there's no order in the West, right? You know what I'm saying? There's no it's schizophrenia. It's like the upside down world, especially in the West, whether you're in the UK, Canada, that Western culture, man. There's no real value. It's just it's just all over the place.
Hold on. You see this Western influence? It's killing the black race. It's all over Africa. It's all over Africa. Look at Kenya.
Well, Kenya,
Look at Kenya.
especially Kenya.
You see a woman. Yeah, you see a woman just on O'Shea thing talking about she don't talk to black men.
Well, yeah, I mean, as far as East Africa involved, like Kenyans or like Kenyan women are probably they are some of the most colonized women of African descent I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, also it's a lot of Europeans that
We are
live
so much in trouble. We are so much in trouble, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how in trouble we are.
Akon,
Yeah.
let the brother finish first, and then you can go.
Oh yeah. I was saying because you have a lot of, they was colonized by the British, and I think that also it's a lot of foreigners that live in, especially Nairobi, right? So a lot of them that live in there, and I think that from my experience, dealing with them and stuff like that, a lot of them just like, they will jump off a bridge, to be with one of those mayonnaise dudes. So that's how bad it is. I mean, I was saying that yeah, man, it's real. It's real bad, and I think that as far as East Africa, I think Nairobi is to me is one of the most westernized of all East Africa. In my opinion.
Wow.
Because I was saying, especially comparing it to other places I've been. I mean, other East African countries, like you compare Ethiopia, stuff like that. Is very different in that way. So it's kind of like it's very wild. You'll see. I think I was seeing videos where it's like the girls dancing with girls and taking it behind against, rubbing against each other and all that type of stuff like that. And I was like, okay, this, yeah, man, so yeah. And I think also South Africa too, or something like that. I noticed that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, listen, Africa is all over. Africa is getting very Western, and what's happening is we don't understand the female conspiracy. You feel me? We don't understand it as males. You feel me? And we don't see how powerful these females are. And what they is they don't like the patriarchy in terms of they're trying to manipulate the power of the man and interject their power, in which makes us powerless in general, because now the white man gonna be, well, the white man is the rank in the female's mentality. We must understand this. If we don't understand, we're not going nowhere. We must understand this. The female rank the white man highest in the world. Our black female. Our black female.
That's true. But even the whole thing is even failing with the white dudes. The white dudes, or their families is messed up. They having we call it a lot of incel dudes. These dudes are checking out. They ain't really what do you call it? Their birth rate is going down. Like, I mean, it was some place that was in Europe, right? They were they were trying to pay couples, right? To even have the kids, right? You know what I'm saying? So it was like they were like trying to pay for them and stuff like that. So, and I think that even like these guys are just going to Asia. Even their society is falling apart, man. So, man, this whole thing is a sinking ship.
But look, you see, when it comes to them, I don't really care about them and what they do. What I'm talking about is our people's focus and what's damaging us and what's slowing us down, or what gonna speed us up. That's my problem. You feel me?
And I think that's what it is. But whatever it is, man, it's not sustainable. And I think that basically following that path is not productive. It's not going to work, man. I think that so if it if it doesn't work in the West, it's sure enough ain't gonna work in Africa or something like that. So it's not. So that just wouldn't be intelligent, because and I think that
a lot of people, a lot of us don't understand. It's just the damage that it takes. You just want to bust a hole in the hull of the ship. You don't have to blow the whole ship up. You just have to bust a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what we need to be worried about, how vulnerable we are.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Where they can just, because of Christianity and this long-term white manipulation, our woman is choosing a side and it's not our side. You feel me? And that's what's causing our demise because she's raising idiots. I don't know if it's on purpose, but first of all, she don't want, in general, black women don't like Pan-Africanism and black consciousness. They don't endorse it. They don't want to gravitate to it because it exists. They can't say they never heard of it. They just distance themselves from it because it put them in order and tell them and have a mandate for them to love their natural hair. So they are fighting against it, even in Africa. Black women are fighting against this because they want to trick the white man that they have, that they like, that they want. That's why they're wearing wigs. They're trying to trick the white man.
Yeah, but worry about that. I mean, in that sense that like, I think that we give way too much power.
Yeah, but listen, bro. Listen, boss.
Yeah,
They are raising male idiots. Don't you understand? That's the implication.
We can't worry about that. My thing is, we got to just do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? We can't worry about.
No, what you mean you can't worry about them? No.
We don't
Wait.
Let him speak, brother.
We don't have control of what other people do and how other folks are acting. You know what I'm saying? The thing is that, like, when Pan-African things started, right, it was a small group of people. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is going to be saved. You know what I'm saying? We can't save the whole doggone black race. We have to find people that are like-minded.
I agree.
And just trying to do all this type of stuff, because even when Thomas and Cora, like Patrick, all these people, they were was a small group, and like a lot of people are just going to be, some people are just going to be lost. You know what I'm saying? Our idea is not to save the whole black race around the doggone world. You know what I'm saying? It's people that are going to be awake. You give it those people. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that that's too big of a job, saying the people that are, and those people who they want to be on all that stuff, and let them fall, you know what I'm saying? So we can't, worry about that, and I think that, that these people are going to, wherever the stuff they gonna lead to their own destruction. So my thing is that, it's only, not everybody's going to, catch that train, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is that, and that's how it's always been in the world, man. So, and I think that.
Well, can I say this, Nollywood? Can I say something, Nollywood?
Go ahead.
All right.
Because he does has a point. I'm like the same way. I'm not here to save every black person. I'm the same.
Well, I don't think he has a point. This is my point. This is my point, right? Now listen. A lot of our people are astray. Now, to me, if you don't want to take on the big project, well, you can just go sit down and let somebody big grown feel like he can do it. But you don't go around convincing nobody that he cannot save the black world. You can't do that. You feel me? Because it's not within your power, but we are black men, and a lot of us feel like nothing is beyond us. You feel me? So what I'm trying to tell you is we need all of our people. You feel me? We need all of our people, and what our people need is a mental transformation. You feel me? So you can't say everybody cannot. First of all, evil has spread in everyone, so that means good can be spread back in everyone. You feel me? So you cannot be speaking as if you defeated by the oppressors. You feel me? They must not defeat your spirit and your drive. You feel me? We need all our people together and in line, and that's what we need to work towards. You feel me?
Yeah, and I think that's true. But I mean, that's not possible. I mean, man, the thing is, man, I would say that like even let me give you an example. Not even all white folks are even on the same page, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Eastern Europe don't even mess with Western Europe like that. So it's kind of like my thing is that this is not practical. My thing is that is in a sense that I agree that we do need a global consciousness. The Pan Africanism is is the only way. You know what I'm saying? My thing is that everybody has always been like sellouts. There's always going to be some other the people who's going to be on some other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is you do the best as you can and you try to wake up as many people as you can. My thing is that you do what you can, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is that it has nothing to do with having a defeatist mindset or nothing like that. I'm just being like,
Yeah. But I just feel like we should be radical. I think that we should be radical as them. If you feel like you tough and it's very radical, well, we also gonna be tough. Oh, you did it. All right, sorry. So I'm saying if you feel like you tough and you radical and your hostility we should be crumbling in front of your hostility, then I think that that's where we're supposed to go also, because we as black conscious, we cannot make these people break us and we cannot make these people win because just not because they're arrogant. Well, we gonna just have to be as arrogant as them. You feel me? And that's how I see things.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
we have to win.
Well, guys, I don't know about you. It's over 4 hours. I appreciate both of you brothers. I think both of y'all got some good points. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I always say for me, before I end this live, I always say for me that the best tried to do it. The best tried. We had Marcus Garvey, we had Malcolm X, we had the best try to bring all black people together. And they did the best they could. A lot of black. You had black sellouts in the 1930s too. They didn't want to be part of that. You got black folks that love white folks, and no matter what you show them, look, you have black folks that joined joined the government to spy on the Black Panther Party. You have black sellouts then, and they saw the positivity that black people trying to do, and they still crossed them. So I understand. We get it. The logic. I understand that we all need everybody, but it's not reality. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody is not going to fall into place like that unless we have our own country and we make up the rules. But as long as we under somebody else, that's going to be hard to do. And I just leave it like that. But with that said, I have to end this live. I'm getting hungry. But brothers, I appreciate both of you.
All right, man.
Fire.
Hey, Lion, respect.
Lion, yo, love you, man. Love both of y'all guys. And I'm gonna say this. Say your last piece. Both of y'all say your last piece, and we end it. And let's go with I Can't Fire, and then I'm gonna go. Then we're gonna end it with Lion. Go ahead.
All right.
Icon?
Hey, I'm just saying peace to black people, man. And take the red pill, my bros, my black bros. Take the red pill. Because our woman is on their own side. They're on their own side. And we need to even by force we need to get them back on our side in terms of loyalty. You feel me? I think our black women need more loyalty, especially to intellectual black consciousness. You feel me? Our black women have no interest in intellectual black consciousness. And they need to go read. They need to go read, man. Serious. All right, that's it.
Appreciate you. Go ahead, Lion. It's on you.
Oh yeah, man. I would say that like my thing is that the woman you with and she follows online with you. And I think that if she's on your program and
and you build the conscience. I mean, because the woman is supposed to be a helpmate, and I think that and if she's not being that, then you don't need to be around it. I'm saying, as far as but like you said, and I think especially if it's your house, what I'm saying, like we can't awake every melanated woman on the planet and stuff like that. So, and I think that what you call it, yeah, and I think that as far as I'm not really even though the white man is doing this stuff, I don't see the white man as some god or something like that. And I think that it's like you're undefeated. But like I said, it's only a matter of time, man. So it's like the West is in decline. From what I'm seeing cracks it is in it, and I think that like we like I said, they gonna end up destroying themselves. You don't have to worry about them trying to do that or something. They gonna destroy themselves, and I think that is in a sense that like this mayonnaise man is not undefeated, or I don't see him as like some type of thing that can't be doing that. So I think that and just not to have the fear of this mayonnaise man. You know what I'm saying? So it's in a sense that like we the original people on the planet. So why the hell are we scared of them? So my thing is that yeah, and I think that like one sign I'm seeing the guy, what you call it, in Benny Faso. I'm happy they standing against the French and stuff like that. And I and yeah, so and I think that yeah, so and I think that to keep fighting, man. So fight. You got the spirit of your ancestors, and at the end of the day, I mean, I believe that the melanated people will be the last standing. So I have hope in us. So we was here first. What I'm saying, we got the Most High with us. Huh? All right. I appreciate you, Lion Man. Yeah, I'm gonna do another live. I want y'all two brothers to come on my next live. I'm gonna be doing this called Psychological Warfare. It's basically about this transformer, and he's chopping it up with his father, and his father kind of okay with his lifestyle. And then I'm going to show another live video where it's been going viral, where this so-called Muslim Negro, he's and you probably seen it too, man. He took his son, who's a transformer, to the prom, and I want to equate that in there. Yep. And I thought that was very sickening, because that's black men. We not about that. I mean, I cannot imagine my son being like that. I can't. Yeah, man.
But this guy was a Muslim. He's a Muslim. That's what got me.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the thing is, because in the West, right, it doesn't matter what the faith is, but if the culture does not respect those values, it don't make a difference. So it's like it's only the spirituality is only as good as it is in the environment. So that's how it here is in the West, right? You don't really have no control of your kids. Once the government say, oh well, they can do this and stuff like that, because you have this sense of freedom. You can do whatever you want to do, as long as you don't kill nobody or rob some federal bank. That's the far as the morality goes in the West. And that's why I like, with me, I don't have any kids yet, but my lady is from the continent, right? You know what I'm saying? Ethiopian, Orthodox Christian. So it's like, so she ain't with none of that, you know what I'm saying? So and I think that, like, to that, that's insane. Like, if I have kids, I'm not going. I can't raise them in this insanity, man. Huh? I mean, because this stuff is going too far. They're putting hormone blockers in kids and trying to promote all this, transform all this unnatural mess, putting the unnatural food and stuff like that. It's a very unnatural, very destructive culture that's going on in the West, and it's like it's like a damn Twilight Zone, man. It's like, and you have to remove yourself from this contamination. I look at it as like you got to quarantine from this madness, and so yeah, I mean, even though I'm living in the West, man, I'm trying to get the hell out of here, man. Huh? I don't blame you.
All right.
I don't blame you, man. Like it's almost like it's damn near everywhere. You know, anytime there's white folks around, you know, around us, it's always going to be some sort of. It's always going to be problems. It's always going to be issues. You know what I'm saying? So,
very perverted, man.
It's very perverted, very perverted, very unnatural. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, these are what we were talking about. These are the things that come from the Neanderthals, like you said, the man-named folks, the man-named people. So all this is coming from them, and then we're so stupid. We're just thinking because they're white, it's better. This is the mindset of what our people are thinking. They think that, well, whatever they do, if I go along with it, then I can, then they will like me or they will accept me and stuff like that. And that's not the case. If anything, they're gonna. That's the way they easily control you.
And
you know what I'm saying?
This transgender stuff, man. You know the story behind this. This stuff goes all the way back to like Rome and Greek. What they used to do, they used to take a guy. Yes. They used to take a dude that was we call a eunuch, right? Chop his thing off, put a dress on him and stuff like that, and that's what the eunuchs would do. They used to dress up the eunuchs and stuff. These Roman and Greek dudes, and they be having a wife, and basically they'll have another guy, a little kid, like a young pre-adolescent boy on the side, and everybody knew it. It was like always acceptable, right? It was always all this alphabet stuff was always acceptable in their culture, but it was never acceptable in African culture, man. You know what I'm saying? So it was never acceptable. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it was never, but it was never something that was acceptable. It was all they doing is just going back. You know what I'm saying? When the Europeans adopted Christianity or whatever, they adopted that's what kind of gave them some type of morality. But then they went to secularism and humanism. Then they went from that to that. There's nowhere in European history where they have no consistency in their culture. It's all over the damn place. It's like schizophrenia.
Right.
Their culture is there's no consistency in it all. It's always been madness. Huh?
Mm-hmm. It's so true. Yeah, so true. All right, Lion, I'm going to let you go. Brother, it's nice talking to you. I'm glad you came through. Yeah, I would love to have you back on my next live, which is coming probably another week. Just look out for it. It's called Psychological Warfare. I would definitely want to hear your thoughts on that because that's something you could bring up.
You can. That's going to be social media too. You can follow me. We call.
Oh yeah. Let me see. I'll do it right now.
I put down. Let me see.
What's your channel?
Well, I guess I don't have a channel of my own. I don't have a YouTube channel of my own. But
what is your? What's your social media?
Here it is right here. Huh? I just gave it to you. Huh? I put it in the chat. Huh? That's me on Facebook. Okay. And like you can follow me on let me see.
Okay.
And that's my that's my Instagram right there. You can follow me on that. So when you do a show, because cause I follow the Dinus and search for Uru. I follow a lot of other Pan African people's channels and stuff like that. Cause I remember I used to see some of your stuff, but I don't get a lot of your we call it
your notifications.
Yeah, notifications and stuff. Cause I ain't so I think it's the last notification I ain't seen like in months or some whatever. So I mean I guess maybe that's why. But I think that the way how the system is, they some people get shadow banned or something when you start speaking out.
I agree. Yeah, that's probably what it is. So I don't see it in the chat. Do you want me to?
I put it in the we call it I think the personal chat now.
Oh, the personal chat. Gotcha. Oh yeah. I see it. Okay, I got you. Let me just write this down.
You just follow me and just send me a message like, yeah, man, I was lying. I know you was on my show that day and stuff, and just send me a message on just DM me, huh?
I got you, King.
All right,
King, man. You have a good night, man. I'll talk to you. We'll chop it up soon. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to survive in this insanity, man. Because it's insane, man. I was outside today and I saw some Transformers walking around. I saw some dude. I saw some dude in person just like he just started kissing this dude in public.
Oh,
and I'm seeing some very. I'm like, yeah, man. I had to work. I'm working out, finding ways to make some bread and able to eventually leave this insane asylum, this zoo, man. Huh? All right.
I agree, man. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. Definitely, because it's definitely this world's getting sicker and sicker.
Yeah. I mean, the future does not look good. That's all I gotta say for the especially. All right.
All right, King. All right, we'll talk soon. All right. Oh man, this is a great. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. But that's it. I'm out of here. Peace and one love. Until next time.